My brother thought he could get away sabotaging his wife, but he was very wrong.
Yeah, she's a master tactician.
My brother, fake name Wiener, and his wife Anna have been having some serious marital problems. And probably
I'm gonna
mental
have
problems.
some serious mental problems if we call this guy Wiener the whole time.
I'll call him Richard.
Call him Wee Wee.
No, I'll call him Richard.
Call him Wee Man.
Call him Rick.
Call him Wee Man. R.I.P.
My brother, fake name Rick,
He's alive.
and his wife Anna have been having some serious marital problems, which is 99% Rick's fault. Anna is a stay-at-home mom, goes to college online, and has a side business with an MLM. She has made some new friends and seems to be happier. By the way, this comes from throwaway 243121, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice, goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, before they had kids, Richard and Anna had a solid marriage. That's how it goes. Kids come along and they shake things up.
It's a solid, and then becomes a liquid.
And then it turns into a gas.
And we all know what that means.
Divorce. Anna told me after the kids came, their marriage slowly went downhill and now it's on life support. Anna does everything for the kids, and Rick wants a medal for watching the kids for 30 minutes while Anna cooks dinner. He's more than capable of taking care of them, but chooses to let Anna do everything if he can get away with it. The MLM Anna is involved with is having a big convention this week. We're locals, but Anna decided to do a staycation and is staying at a hotel near the convention with her friends. This has been planned for months. Anna told Rick to take time off work and made it very clear she needed the break, and this would be a really good opportunity to network. Over Christmas, she asked him if he got approved for the time off, and he said, yeah. I told her he's going to mess this up for you, and she told me he better not. She called me in tears, and Rick texted her that an emergency came up at work and he would not be able to take off. You just know the emergency was him not actually requesting the time off. You just know.
What do you mean?
I don't think he actually
I heard that wrong then. I thought that was backwards.
What?
I thought the employer was saying, hey, there's an emergency at work. You can't have that time off anymore.
So Rick texted Anna saying, I have an emergency now. I can't take off the time of work. But I don't think he ever asked. I think he forgot about it. And then.
No, yeah,
and then
he for sure did exactly that.
Yeah. He had to put in long day on Tuesday and would be flying out on Wednesday. He was so sorry and would make it up to her. I thought she was going to have a breakdown and she could barely talk. I told her to calm down and finish packing and pick her kids up from school. I said I would watch them until Rick got home. She didn't want me in the middle, and I told her F Rick, and we've never been close, and I don't give a dang how he reacts. I watched the kids until Rick strolled in at 10 p.m. and told him he was a selfish piece of crap on my way out the door. He blasted my phone, and I put him on D&D. I talked with Anna yesterday, and he blasted her phone as well. She ended up telling him they could either get marriage counseling or see divorce lawyers. His choice. Nice. But he better stop calling her unless it was an emergency with the kids or she was calling to talk to them. He cooled his jets after being told that. He stopped by my house and I spoke to him through the Ring camera, and he asked me what he was supposed to do with the kids. Parent them.
I think you should send them on some kind of mission.
Ooh, spy kids.
Put them in tactical gear and be like, you have to go save Lassie. Lassie fell down a well this time.
Lassie?
Yeah.
Dang.
It's always Lassie.
Does that mean he has to bark?
Yeah.
The kid? Who?
The kids got to bark.
The kids have to
save
bark
Lassie.
or OP has to bark?
Why not all three?
Everyone does. I don't know. Figure it out. They're your kids, dude. I asked him if he even bothered to request the time off from work, and he wouldn't answer me and said he had an important business trip. He said Anna won't give the contact info for their babysitters and asked me if I could watch the kids. I told him to get the F off my property with his BS. If he were any kind of parent, he would already have the contact info for the babysitter. Anna prepped meals for the kids, organized all their clothes for the week, and left a detailed itinerary of their schedule. What else does he need? Our parents and his in-laws won't return his calls. He's flying solo this week and had to cancel his alleged business trip. Anna says she'll get to the bottom of that when she gets back home. I hope she has the best time with her friends. I hope Rick does not get a moment of peace. No one is buying his lies or coming to his rescue, and I laugh when I think about it. Good luck, bro. And we've got some relevant comments, but what do you think?
This guy is clearly up to some shenanigans.
Shenaniganery going on in this household.
And we do not have to entertain them. We can say no shenanigans will be had here, good sir.
Yeah. I agree. But we got some relevant comments. Original Cranberry says, how old are the kids? In their fight, the kids will be impacted. That Rick will not feed them. He needs to learn this, but not with children getting messed up in between. And OP says, the kids are 4 and 6. They will be fed, and he's very capable of taking care of them, and he will take good care of them. Anna is in close contact with them. The issue is he tried to sabotage her staycation because he's selfish. Collective Clothing says, I think he wasn't just trying to sabotage. It sounds like he had some side action planned as well. OP says, I believe he's very capable of that. That is a whole other can of worms Anna has chosen not to that is a whole other can of worms Anna has chosen not to currently pursue. If he was planning some side action, it won't be happening this week. Intersection Novel says, I'd advise Anna to consult a divorce lawyer regardless. And OP says, I see this stunt being the final straw. Bandashi says, at least Anna knows she's got support, and OP is an absolute boss for being an awesome bestie. I'd be getting their favorite snacks and candies every week for several months as a thank you for covering my butt. Holy crap, Rick is an incompetent Rick. I'm sorry, did he forget he's the dad to these kids and not just the baby juice donor? OP says he thinks because he's the breadwinner, that means his work is done. Our dad is nothing like that. I told Anna to keep me posted, and I'll keep you guys posted. Lady McGuffin says she'll get better behavior from him as an ex-husband. Yeah. I mean, then she doesn't have to worry about helping him, or, like he will have allotted times where he's supposed to watch the kids, and you don't have to worry about trying to figure out, who's babysitting or whatever. He just has to do it legally.
Or who your husband might be cheating on you with.
What
is
Because
this?
that's
What are we
the
doing here?
weirdest, most suspicious move of all time. Pan's Labyrinth.
Are we doing Pan's Labyrinth? Yeah.
Pan's Labyrinth. Hit the Pan's Labyrinth, because this is
Ah, my eyeball.
confusing.
Ow.
What'd you do?
Oh. It just got dry.
He
Oh.
Pan's Labyrinth his eye.
She'll get better behavior from him as an ex-husband, with the courts mandating his parental effort under pain of contempt. There's no way he requested that time off, and I would love to see what a judge would do with that sort of BS during proceedings. OP says, I don't believe for a second he requested time off. As crazy as it is, as crazy as it sounds, he would probably be a more involved father if they got a divorce. And we've got an update, but do you think that? Do you think that they would be better off divorced?
I mean, unless he was like somehow going about this trying to plan some sort of extravagant secret surprise for her.
Yeah, this whole time, that's why he was an absentee parent. He just wanted to plan you a surprise birthday party.
Yeah, you don't realize I spent all this time I spent surprising you.
Surprise.
And now you're divorcing me?
Surprise.
Shows what a man is worth today.
But we got an update. I got a lot of messages for updates, so I'm going to leave it in the comments. I'm going to start with the good news first. Anna is going to divorce Wiener. Anna is going to divorce Rick. Thanks to a family member, she was able to get an appointment with a lawyer this week. She comes very highly recommended.
Good. Meet with all of the lawyers so he can't get one in your town.
Yes. Sabotage him. When Anna came home on Sunday night, Rick was waiting with a suitcase and said it was his turn to take a vacation, and he left.
Oh.
She wasn't on a vacation. She was doing a work conference.
Yeah. Okay.
No arguing. He just left. In his warped mind, his silence is meant to punish Anna, but he's just making her life easier. While he's gone, she's going to make copies of all the financial documents she can find. She hopes he really teaches her a lesson and stays gone. The house was a wreck. She moved all of Rick's crap from the master bedroom into his office. All his crap is laying on the floor, and he can't even walk in there. There's not even room for a twin air mattress. By the way, there is room for you guys to listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. We have a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
Sometimes divorce is the best medicine.
Yeah, I think that this guy doesn't really care about this family, and Anna should go her own way.
You can
Go your own way.
go your own way.
Gotta go your own way. That's for you, Anna. Do that.
Go your own way.
But we got a little bit left. The
What?
kids enjoyed their time with Rick. They were asking for him today and want to spend time with him. Anna called him, and he did answer and spoke with the kids and told them he was on a business trip. She's going to file for joint custody. If he doesn't want 50% custody, then he will have to turn it down on the record. She also found out last Tuesday, when he was supposed to be watching the kids, he was tagged in a picture at a bar playing pool. So much for working. Unless you're a freaking pool worker, your job is pool man at the bar, then I don't think that you were doing your job.
He's hustling.
He's a pool shark.
Pool man, come together with your pool. Save pool. I thought Pool Man would be a good remix of Spoon Man. I was wrong.
Oh, I didn't understand that at
I was
all.
wrong. What was that guy's name? Chris Soundgarden. R.I.P.
Chris Pool.
R.I.P. Chris Soundgarden. R.I.P. Chester Bennington. R.I.P. Wee Man.
He did not even untag himself, which shows he really does not give an F. He doesn't love Anna or like her, but he must hate her to act like that. I don't get it. He absolutely disgusts me. That is all I have to update. And that is the end of the story. Ooh. OP, it seems like you're a good friend. Unfortunately, I think Anna just has to kind of figure this out herself, and you can just be there to support her.
Yeah, sometimes, and by sometimes, it's pretty much every time. People have to
Go the
people have to
own
figure out
way.
their own stuff, dude. You
Yeah.
know? People got to figure it out.
It's true.
You can only tell somebody to do something. You cannot force them.
Can't force a horse to drink
There's some,
water.
Yeah, there's some dumb saying about horses, which is dumb because you can totally force a horse
Nope,
to drink
you
from
can't
water.
force a horse to drink water. No, you know what? You can force a horse to drink water, but you can't force a cow that's been shocked by
Who is that?
random electricity.
Is that Randy Orton? Who is that?
He's alive. I don't know why.
He's here. That was Wee Man.
Is that Tucker Carlson?
That was Wee Man. Wait. Bring him back.
No.
Please.
We have some donations to read.
Please.
And then we
I
have to this
need
next
to
story.
please. I need to cross-reference Wee Man with Tucker Carlson. Go down. Give me his jaw. Give me his jaw. No, okay, no, he is not Tucker Carlson.
It's Tucker
He is
Carlson.
not. He is not Tucker Carlson. For a second, I thought you had me.
Amelia Hellman, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Woo!
Yeah.
Woo!
5 little babies.
Frank the Pug, thank you for the $10. Really need this stream right now, as about an hour ago I accidentally, oh my goodness, hit myself. I don't know if I can say that under the
Accidentally
kneecap
myself
Oh.
under the kneecap.
with a meat thermometer. What?
Nice.
How do you
It
do
got
that?
stuck. and I just had to pull it out. Ah!
They just
No
wanted
worries
to
though.
know.
I am okay. Oh, I just need some laughter and drama to get me through this pain. Love y'all. How? What happened?
Please tell me you're
I
going
mean,
to
like,
the hospital.
I
or
could tell you
something.
how. I could tell you what temperature you're at. Everyone's at the same temperature.
Unless if you're sick.
Unless you're sick and you have a fever.
Well,
You don't need the meat thermometer.
if you have a puncture
It's
wound
not
that
for
is
that reason.
continually bleeding, you should go get that taken care of and have
Oh,
it professionally
man.
looked at.
Oh, man. Ow, ow, ow.
That's an
How
episode
did you
of the Pit
manage
right
to
there.
do that?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
How
Also,
I don't like that at all.
thermometer is crazy.
But I like that.
Under your knee?
Yeah.
But I like
Yeah.
that
How
one
did you?
bit.
Was it like
Under
how
your
do you
knee.
do that? Like you're about to like put in the meat and then you just
I
like
feel
missed
like
it?
my theory is that you're going to put it in the meat and you dropped it and then you tried to use your leg to stop it from falling on the floor,
Ooh.
like because it was
You
right
went,
up against the counter and it like rolled
Oh.
off.
Right. We got another story coming up, but we
Anyway.
have two Knights members renewing their memberships,
Oh, boy.
and I'll shout them out because they did it earlier. The first one is going to be Rhinestone Cowgirl. Welcome to the Knights. And the next one is going to be The Learned 2526. Welcome back to the Knights.
Like
Welcome.
a rhinestone cowgirl. Bow, bow.
Welcome, welcome.
La 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 la.
All right. You ready?
La
Yeah.
la 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 la.
Yes.
La 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 la.
No, that's not it.
You messed up.
Ah,
Oh. Ah.
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 All right, here we go.
His eyes were watching God.
Ruth
goodness.
says, Sophia, my 7-year-old wants you to know your hair is pretty.
Thank you. That's so sweet. Your
Okay,
7-year-old's
now,
cool.
can your 7-year-old say a compliment about Dakota?
No.
3.
I don't want a 7-year-old compliment.
2, 1.
I kept my pregnancy a secret from my sister, and now my family's furious.
I'm sorry.
Try that first. I, 25 female, am 9 weeks pregnant with my first child.
That is totally an acceptable amount to keep your pregnancy secret. That's 8 weeks is usually when people tell.
I don't know. You're pretty much ready to deliver, right?
Yeah, really early.
9 weeks. That's how many it is.
I wish.
I'm a guy. Never learned about months. That was that character. I cannot explain how excited both my husband and I are. Over the past few weeks, we've been planning on how to tell our families, and we'll be starting this weekend. We're going to have his sisters, my parents, and my brothers, 22 male, autistic, and 15 male, over this weekend to spill the beans. However, I'm wondering if I'm the a-hole for excluding my older sister. By the way, this comes from user New Supermarket 4832. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're going to read this story and maybe have some good advice. Maybe not. That's where you come in. You can comment below what you think OP should do. And OP says, for context, my older sister, 28 female, has been extremely verbally harmful towards me in the past for almost 10 years. This was due to having health issues and taking her frustrations out on me or my brother, 22 male. Her biggest triggers were when we had accomplished something prior to her, such as her driver's license, going to prom, getting married, or really any big life event.
Is prom an accomplishment? It's more of just an event.
No.
Not really an accomplishment.
That
It's
sounds
like her being
that sounds like somebody would say that if they didn't go to prom.
I did go to prom.
You know what I've learned?
I
I've
went
learned
to
that
prom.
prom
I
is
went to
what
Morp.
prom is whatever you want it to be.
I don't know.
For some people, it's the highlight of their life, and it'll never be better than that day.
It's just a dance.
Yeah, that's right.
It's really
You-
just a dance.
You
I don't know
care
if I would
about-
call
well,
that.
you care about prom so much over there, huh?
I don't.
How many did you go to?
2?
Oh,
I could only go to
you
one.
said you wait. What was up? I thought you were gonna be like 8.
No.
How would he have gone to 8?
I don't know, because he had a lot of dates.
Uh,
You don't. If you can get. Never mind.
Listen, my prom was on a yacht, and I was pretty lackluster. I'm
Oh,
not
you
gonna
had
lie.
a yam?
Anyway.
A yam.
Yam.
Anyway, I don't care about this anymore.
Anyway, shut up. Okay. Due to her health issues, she's unable to have biological children, but has a stepdaughter, a 13 female. For the past 2 years, I've been in low contact with her and her family due to how she affects my mental health. We only see her at family events. Each time, she avoids us, pretends that we're not there. We've had cases where she tells my family that we're being a-holes for not starting conversations with them. It's to the point my husband feels extremely uncomfortable around her. He's even made comments about how weird it is that she treats me like competition, no matter the situation. What is going on?
Are you doing this on purpose?
What are you talking about?
You've been doing an impression.
I don't. What do you mean?
You've been doing a Tucker Carlson impression this whole time.
No.
You've been doing it this whole time.
No. I'm
She's
just
lying.
reading with purpose.
He's lying.
I'm just reading with
No,
purpose.
you're not. You're doing a Tucker Carlson impression. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, why is he reading like that? He's pausing
I don't know what you're
so
talking
much.
about, and I'm going to keep going as professionally as I can.
See, now he's thinking about it.
Now he's thinking
I'm not
about
thinking about
it.
anything. I was just checking how long the story was. We're about a fifth of the way through it. While planning and talking about our future baby, we decided it would be best not to bring someone high stress into our home. We're not sure how she would react and don't want to deal with a drama situation. Instead, I planned on sending her a direct message to let her know, because I feel like I would be an a-hole if I hid it. I know my youngest brother, who was too young to know how bad everything was, and my mother might think I'm in the wrong. My husband has told me that I'm not being an a-hole for protecting my peace, but I keep hearing this nasty voice in the back of my head, calling me an a-hole.
You're an a-hole.
For excluding her, even with what she's done.
You're excluding me. What was I done?
So, Gollum, would I be the a-hole here?
Yes. Yes, you would. You naughty hobbitses.
And can you elaborate?
Tell me about the baby. I want to know about the baby so I can eat it.
Does Gollum canonically eat babies?
Canonically? Canonically.
Canonically.
I bet he would. He would eat anything. He's like a goat.
I mean, a hobbit is a pretty small guy.
Mm-hmm.
He would eat a hobbit.
Mm-hmm. What is a hobbit if not a baby? To another creature.
I've got nothing to argue with about that. They're all babes to me.
Babe.
We have some comments, though. Comment 1. If your mother is denying the reality of how bad your sister is, then she's an enabler. Be very blunt with her, and if she wants to watch your baby, your sister cannot see the baby ever. Think hard before ever letting her babysit. One time might be all it takes for your sister to harm your child.
Yikes.
Enablers will justify letting sisters see the baby because sister is family. OP replies, my mom and dad weren't around because they were working. Due to my sister's health issues, they went into debt, and we were low income, and were actively trying to get out. Not an excuse, because they knew some of the stuff she was doing. My mom has a soft spot for my sister because of her health issues. I've actively called my mom out on this, and the parentification of me. I was actively taking care of my brother and parenting them. We have moved past this, but I wasn't planning on letting my mom watch my child for that exact reason. Comment 2 says, not the a-hole. That voice is a liar. I suspect that throughout your life you've been told by others to accept her behavior because that's just how she is, or have some compassion for her because she's sick. Those statements made during our childhood and adolescence essentially install a button on us, so that anytime we try to establish boundaries or defend themselves, a nasty little voice comes in to tell you that you're wrong for
You're
doing
wrong.
so.
You're wrong. And a nasty little voice inside your head, I'm going to tell you you're wrong.
Why are you so good at that?
You
Thanks.
have the responsibility to your husband and now your child to protect them from witnessing this type of behavior.
Don't I have the responsibility to my husband? No. No. You're wrong.
How much time and effort did you put into that voice?
It just came to me right now. I've never been able to do it before.
Keep it. You're in the pocket. You have a responsibility to yourself to make sure that you are healthy and happy.
Don't I have a responsibility to my health to make sure I'm healthy and happy? No. No, you must take the ring.
You have to model your child on what type of behavior is acceptable and unacceptable.
You have to eat the child.
No eating the child. Start now so that your child doesn't grow up thinking it's okay for them to be treated the way your sister has always treated you. OP replies honestly, your suspicions were correct. That was the common phrase I've heard most of my life, and you're probably right about that, little voice.
Yes.
I'm going to keep being low contact with her. I don't think it's healthy for me or my child to be near her. Thank you. And we do have an update. Sophia.
Yes.
No, other Sophia.
Fine. Ugh.
How do we feel?
How do I feel? I took in a lot of that story while I was doing the Gollum impression. And what I learned is that your sister you don't seem to like your sister. And if you don't like your sister, you don't really need to tell her anything about your life. She doesn't, you don't owe it to her. So don't give it to her. Don't give it up for free. She's got to pay for that information.
Yeah, maybe get her on a payment plan and monetize your baby. That's why I always say people should have more kids, not so that we can have traditional, American values.
Yeah.
Just so that we can monetize them and make as much money off of them as possible.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yes.
I think, yeah, you start a Patreon, you start putting information about your baby on there, and then if sister ever wants to know, you're like, yeah, of course, just like subscribe.
You can rent visitation rights to the baby.
Become a member.
On a weekly basis.
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah, you can become a member and you get a bit of a discount and you also get snacks.
We actually have a membership plan, $5 just to see the footage of the baby every once in a while. For $30, you actually get to call us and we tell you what the baby's doing right now. And for $150, we let you come over.
Yeah. $150 a second.
Yes. Yeah.
Update. On to the update. My husband and I ended up dividing the announcement between our families. It was my husband's idea. He wanted to make it special for his younger sisters. For context, my husband's youngest sister, 13 female, wants to be an aunt and has begged both siblings for years. She was sleeping over for the weekend and was there for both announcements. His other sister, 27 female, had come over for lunch instead of dinner, and we ended up telling them in a PowerPoint. It was labeled, Why Sister-in-Law, 13 female, needs to stop asking to be an auntie. The first two slides were explaining the responsibilities of children. She kept arguing with us the whole time about being ready. When we got to the slide announcing our pregnancy, she ended up crying in joy and telling us that we better not be lying. The other sister, 27 female, had jumped straight into planning mode, offering to help me with anything I needed, from party planning to making my craving food. It was a beautiful moment, and I felt really lucky to have them as my sister-in-laws. It was a little bumpy when my parents came. For telling them, we gave them cheesy shirts, saying Grandma and Grandpa. My mom literally screamed, throwing the shirt at my dad, and ran to give me a hug. Dad laughed and made sure that my high-functioning autistic brother understood what was going on. My youngest brother just threw his arms around me, promising me that he would help me with anything I needed.
Aw.
That's very cute.
Positive?
That's very cute. That's very cute.
Yeah. High functioning autistic brother was like, what's going on?
Yeah. It's like, is there a baby inside?
What's going on?
Once we all calmed down, my dad asked the big question, when are you going to tell your sister? And by the way, I'm going to tell you right now that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, or wherever you listen to podcasts. All you have to do is search OK Storytime wherever you're listening. And there we are. That was pretty easy.
It's true.
you'll never find yourself saying, "What's going on?"
Never. Not with us. Because we say it enough for everyone.
You know what's going on. Like Marvin.
Marvin. And
Is that
Joe
Marvin or Al
says,
Green?
Keon, some people want to know whose
What's
late night
going
is.
on?
It's me, Keon, and
What's going on?
Dakota. It's me, Keon, and it's this squad. It's us. It's us right here. I got so excited because we're all in the same room.
Yay!
It's all of us right now.
It's all of us. All of us in the
what
same
happened next?
room. Ba-da-doo-doo-boo-doo-doo-doo. The room had gone silent. I told them that I was going to be sending her a text message. He gave me the side eyes and insisted that I had to give her a call, that she deserved that, at least. Felt like a stab in the back coming from him, and it threw me off guard. My dad and older sister never got along, like water and oil. He supported me being low contact for years. He was disgusted by what my sister both put me and my brothers through. I ended up repeating that I would only be sending her a text message and changed the subject. He was physically upset after, shaking his head, and kept side-eyeing me. My mom had come up to me after letting me know that my sister was having additional health issues again. No one had told me. She went into details with me and acknowledged that I needed to protect myself. She told me that telling her through text would be better, not knowing what her reaction is. I did send the text message to my sister and got no response back. Still, my dad's words kept ringing in my head and made me feel like an a-hole.
I don't know. I think your dad is telling you to do this because he thinks that is what people do. Like, that's just the natural kind of course of, you know, announcing a baby. You tell your family, call the people that, you know, you love. But I don't think that he's taking into account that you all have very complicated relationships with her. And even telling her at all is a big, you know, thing for you. So I think your dad is just trying to do what is normal and the kind of traditional way of going about it, but he's not actually thinking about like everyone's feelings on the subject.
Yeah, he's just thinking about what has to be right.
Yes. But that's the end of that story, and we got another one. Ooh. Hey, I'm Ming Ming. Thank you for the 206. Check Discord, Dakota. Tee-hee.
No.
That's rude.
I wonder
I'ma
what
check
it
it.
is.
Anonymous, thank you for the $25. Gotta be lurking today. It would have been Dad's birthday. I'm so sorry. And humaning is difficult today. Love you guys. And happy birthday to your dad. I think that celebrating birthdays for the people that we have lost. Still important.
Happy birthday, but
We
if
can
it
remember
didn't
how they were,
happen-
you know,
Mm.
the important part that they played in our lives when
That's
they
true.
were with us.
No one can take away the love that y'all shared. No one can take it away.
All right. Well, you get to check Ming Ming's message.
Check in Ming Ming's message. Do 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 do.
I'm looking. You know what? Discord's uninstalled from my phone, so I'm not.
Well. I
Why
can
is
check.
there
Let's
so
see.
much
Let's see what Ming Ming
stuff on my
posted in the
phone?
Discord. And if you guys are not on the Discord, we do fun goofs things. It's cool there.
Oh.
I like it. I like it a lot. Is it in the stream memes?
Oh,
that we're looking
Amelia.
at?
Amelia Hellman, Amelia Squillia,
Stream.
playing race cars with my son. Thank you for the $50.
It's just I don't see anything.
He poked me.
I'll be honest.
He
I
poked me right
see
in the
nothing.
goop. Right in my goop, he poked me.
Ooh, Amelia Hellman, thank you for the 50 buckaroonies. Did you just say that?
No.
Playing race cars with my son. Vroom, vroom. I love that. That sounds awesome. This is freaking
Vroom,
awesome.
vroom.
What cars? What cars you got?
Skirt across your yard.
Do do beep. Do
Don't
do
wanna
do
get-
do do.
Copyright.
What'd you guys do today?
I don't think Michael Darling would do that
or
to
this
us.
weekend?
Mike Darling.
Mike, my dear. No, we gotta come up with. Let's come up with bootleg bootleg royalty-free
It's in the Gen
names
chat.
for bands. We've got Metallic Dennis. Metallic Dennis is Steely Dan. I mean, Mickey Darling isn't big enough to be like
Will Ferrell's Pharrell Williams
for all wills.
for all wills.
Oh. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. You gonna put that on a shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
and I
should
want
be.
one.
It should be on a shirt.
That's got that classic like.
Oh.
It's got that classic. I don't even know what to call that kind of shirt, but it's that classic shirt. You know?
Classic.
Here you go.
It's just classic.
It's that classic shirt energy.
It's vintage.
Shirt.
Oh.
Shirt.
It is on a shirt.
It's on a shirt, man.
Oh.
These things are on shirts.
Wow.
Lucy P, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Happy anniversary. Here's too many more. And you have been with us for a whole year. That is amazing. And Chris, the Newfoundlander, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Almost a member of Club Baby. I love watching you guys. I just did a light German accent. 'Cause
So
you're
much.
You're not quite there yet.
So much, so close.
Whoa. Nina
right.
Nelson says, I did so much this weekend. I found a home for a dog that they were going to put down. That's
I
amazing.
found a home for a dog. Do 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 do
Why
do.
does Dakota look like Oliver Tree? Oh, with the hair.
Oh,
with
with
the
my
bob.
bob.
With your Bob.
I saw Oliver Tree
Bob.
at Coachella.
All right.
Coachella.
We
I
ready?
was watching
He
Rich
did
versus
something
Poor
new, I
Coachella
think.
YouTube video, and it was crazy. There was people who were in these like giant compounds getting like B12 shots, and then that's insane.
Compound
And
B.
then there was this one woman who was like, "Yeah, so we've spent like $66,000, 12 tickets, and then we of course took a private jet to Coachella. Then we stayed in this compound."
Yeah, it gave me black lung. I don't understand why anyone would go there.
Rookie mistake.
Anyway, let's do this.
Nah, I just want to let you know, your headscarf won't prevent the black lung either. Just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we have another story.
Actually, am I a liar? I'm a liar. It will prevent the black lung.
Oh, okay. So wear your headscarves.
Because it's because of the grade of particulate matter out there that gets blown up into the
It's just
air.
so windy.
2, 1.
My mother divorced my father to escape being a caregiver, and I couldn't forgive her.
This one's gonna be fun.
My mom divorced my dad when I was 11 because she didn't want her grandma to move in with us. She was afraid of being a caregiver, but she didn't push for primary custody and left me living in an environment she didn't want to live in. By the way, this comes from Dapper Conflict 6839, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. And Opie says, it was rough, and during the time I did end up becoming a caregiver, which I understand is why she left, but she left me to live the life she herself did not want. For a time, I did resent my dad as I grew up, but as I grew up to understand why he did what he did. Grandma was awesome and was full of love. I still don't forgive my mom, though. I understand why she made the choice to leave, but I will always hold it against her that she left me in an environment where she wanted no part of herself. 3 years ago, my husband and I welcomed a beautiful baby girl. My dad, aunts, and uncles think I should let my mom meet her grandchild. My dad was always a better person. He never held it against her, but I still do. I don't hate what my life was, but I do hold it against her that she left me to live in an environment that she wasn't comfortable with. Everyone tells me it's been 16 years and time for me to let it go. I haven't spoken to her in those 16 years, and she wasn't even invited to my wedding. I don't know. My dad agrees it's okay for me to not have a life with my mom, but he feels I shouldn't cut my mom off from her grandchild. I'm torn, and we've got an update. But what do you think?
I think this is out of my authority to speak on in any meaningful way. But I think, I don't know, families are hard. There's one. There's something I'm qualified to say.
Families are hard. I also think it's been 16 years. And maybe we could try. And if, you really hate it, or you think that she's gonna be, I don't know, like, when she divorced your dad, did she give up custody, I guess is my questions.
Yeah, well, because being abandoned 16 years ago really just means that you've probably been building up more and more and more hatred for 16 years. So it's kind of the inverse of like, yeah, it's been 16 years. It's like, yeah, it's been 16 years.
I guess I'm wondering, did she divorce your dad and leave you? Because obviously you would have very complicated feelings about that. Or did she just divorce your dad and kind of you were going back and forth between that and then you cut her off? Those are my questions.
I think you should send her 1,000 ladybugs in the mail.
That's terrible. Why?
For abandoning you.
And then what?
Just kind of write that off.
And then you're like, okay, I've sent you 1,000 ladybugs. Now we can have a relationship. I've sent you the worst thing I could possibly do.
Bring them back to me. If you don't bring back all 1,000, you're done.
Yeah, that's you send her on
That's a good layer to add.
You're like, you need to complete these 12 Herculean tasks before we can have a relationship together.
With the ladybugs.
Yeah, figure out the Nemean.
You have to flat Stanley the ladybugs for every labor that you go through. And once you have slain the Neiman lion.
Yeah. And Yami Yumi, I'm not saying that she does not get to pick and choose. She absolutely does get to pick and choose. I'm just saying it's been 16 years. Maybe it's time to reconsider if she wants that.
Is it Nemean lion or Neiman lion?
That was Nemean.
I thought it was Nemean.
So would the
Neiman
lion would just be that guy from Whiplash, but also a lion?
All right. Well, back to the story.
The drummer from Whiplash.
His name is Neiman.
Kind of famously, yeah.
I don't remember. That was a great movie. That was one of my top 4 movies.
Great movie, top 4. Don't remember the guy's name. Don't remember the main character's name.
His name was Whiplash.
John Whiplash.
Anyway, my advice for you is to I don't think you have to do anything. I think your dad is doing a good job of saying it's up to you, but, consider it. Take a moment without just saying, like, we're done forever. Take a minute. Talk to a therapist, perhaps. And see if you have any different feelings.
I know what's cheaper than that.
I swear, if you say 1,000 ladybugs,
I didn't even have to.
All right. Well, back to the story.
Update 14 days later. I know I was defensive, but many of the comments got me thinking. Originally, I had no intention of reaching out to my mom, but I briefly saw her at my cousin's house, and she recently had a baby boy. I asked if she wanted to have breakfast one day and talk. She said yes, so we did. See? Sometimes you change your mind 16 years later. Boom. I said that.
Sometimes you do.
Right off the bat, I did ask her the big question. Why did she leave me? She told me my dad was no saint. He wasn't abusive. He wasn't harmful. She explained to me that the situation was complex. She told me he was trapped by his cultural obligations and a sense of duty to his mom. She told me how he would not listen to her because that was his mom and she needed help. She told me how she tried to come up with a compromise, like her getting a place nearby and we hire some help. He said that would cost too much. She told me his final compromise was that she moved and they would hire help to reduce the burden. She just said she couldn't agree to that. I did ask why didn't she stay and see how things went. She told me if she did stay, she never would have left. She would have felt the need to stay to protect me. She admits it was selfish of her and a regret she has, but at the same time, she didn't want to feel trapped. I asked her why she didn't fight for more custody and why she ignored my cries for help early on. She told me in her heart of hearts she felt I was better off with him overall. She said I was able to stay in the same school, be in the same neighborhood with my friends, have a lovely house. She also said due to my age, he realistically was not able to force me to do a lot of the caregiving until I was older. She thought that would buy her some extra time to get her situation better. She regrets not telling me that because by the time things got stable for her, I was already in high school and thought less of her. She did apologize and told me she wished she had tried harder, but she felt leaving was her only out.
That is, I don't know about y'all, but that felt like it was worth about 1,000 ladybugs.
Yeah, that's a really tough thing to hear of like, why didn't you come back for me? And it's like, well, I knew it was a bad situation, but
Yeah.
by the time that I was in a good situation, you were in high school.
It's like everything she said is just like
Yeah.
a thing that someone who's really selfish thinks someone would want to hear. Because she was like, I didn't stay because I knew if I did, I'd want to protect you. So then I left and
So it
didn't
couldn't
protect
protect
you
you.
for your
Yeah.
whole life. And I immediately stopped feeling that way. If you
Yeah.
actually felt that way, you'd feel like it whether you were there or 1,000 miles away. With 1,000 mail order ladybugs.
Ladybugs.
Mail order ladybugs. 1,000 of them. You're married.
I think maybe this is what OP not needed to hear, but I think this is maybe helpful to hear or to get answers to these questions that she's probably had for 16 years.
Well, I feel like OP's just gonna get tricked.
Tricked?
Yeah, I feel like OP's gonna hear all this and be like, "Oh, okay. Well, she tried her best, brother." I don't see that at all. I don't know. She's keeping some fundamental reality of the situation from you,
Yeah.
from the way that it
Maybe.
sounds.
Yeah, I'm seeing KJK saying there's no way it took her that long to get in a good situation. I take that as closure and done.
I mean,
Yeah.
it totally might have taken her that long, but I just don't understand why when she got into the good situation, her thought process was, oh, well, you weren't really thinking about me, so I just stayed gone.
Hold on. Thank you, 7-Eleven guy.
Anyway, there's more. But by the way, there's more full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There's a little bit left. I also asked if the situation was so bad she felt the only thing she could have done was leave. Why is she still friends with Dad? She told me she didn't leave him because she didn't love him as a person. She left because she didn't love what he was trying to do and wanted no part of it. We spoke about other things, but more or less, I'm conflicted. She did ask to meet up again for her birthday on the 29th. I told her maybe. I do appreciate her not asking to see my child. I have other things I want to ask, so maybe I will meet up with her again, but I don't know. I still feel anger towards her. I don't think her reasons are very good, but I am also bitter, so I don't know. I still cannot hate my father, and it also seems like my mother doesn't hate him either. That is super complicated, and I think that you can also kind of take it one meeting at a time. You can meet up with her until you say, you know what, I've gotten everything I need out of you. I don't want to see you anymore. Your reasons aren't good enough. Yeah.
I think that the fact there was no reasoning about how her being a caretaker would lead to some sort of resentment in the marriage or something was really brought up. Or like why she couldn't just not be the caretaker of her mother-in-law, but then still be able to be a presence in your life as a child,
Yeah.
even if it wasn't full-time. It's just that was a bunch of hoo-ha spit at you by some woman who's not ready to take accountability for her own decisions. That's my
Yeah.
take. And
I
I would rate that 1,000 ladybugs in a box I send to your house out of 10.
Personally not sending ladybugs to anyone's house, but I do think you don't owe her anything. And she owes you a lot. So take what you need from her and then end that relationship whenever you need. That's my thoughts.
legally you owe her 1,000 ladybugs.
All right. Well, we'll end it on that. On
I
that note,
think you owe her whatever number of ladybugs you're legally allowed to send to somebody before it becomes an act of eco-terrorism.
oh my goodness. Says Hobbit says 1,000 bed bugs. That's evil. That is really evil. She's got a
No,
baby.
bed bugs are bad. Because then the bed bugs don't stay there. They go other places. And then everyone's got bed bugs.
Yeah.
You can't do... No, 1,000 bed bugs. No way. Absolutely
way.
not. That's... Now, 1 million ladybugs? Too many ladybugs. Far too many ladybugs for the ecosystem to handle. Because aren't they, like, lightly toxic?
Ladybugs?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure they are.
But that's the whole story. So we're going to get into the next one.
Yeah. Awesome, Ashley. Yeah, you've been
The
the member for
baby.
9 months. That puts you in the club of the baby. Oh.
Club baby, here I come. Get that whole milk martini ready for me. I love it here, and I love all of you, chat and cast. Uns.
Yeah. Thank you, awesome,
Yay.
Ashley. Also, says the Hobbit says, what are the bugs that are bad but not cute? I don't know. Maybe like a million little praying mantises.
Oh.
But most of them,
Crickets.
the praying mantis
If you
sniffs-
release the crickets, they will be loud.
Oh yeah, crickets are good.
They won't hurt anyone, but they are loud, and you can't find
crickets
them.
Crickets are good.
Scylla, thank you
The
for being a member
f-
for
the
14
food of the
months.
future.
I'm a walking toddler. By the way, I love your sparkly white, perfect smile, Gora. I want to give you back the ring, Sophia, Golem, and Keon. Gigi, I'm fixing the stream.
I'm not gonna take that. That was Riley.
Oh, Gigi on fixing the stream.
Yeah.
And could you scroll up a little bit? Tailco, thank you for being a member for 4 months. 4 months? 4 months already. Wowza. I'm at the salon right now getting hair colored. That is fun.
Ooh,
And I'm so glad I
ooh.
have some great entertainment while I'm here, sending love to you all. I love that. That's so fun. You're just like at the salon, getting your hair done, and you're watching us.
I'm just at the
Sounds
spa.
like a great vibe. I would love.
I'm at the spa.
I don't get my hair colored, but I would love to be at the spa and watching us.
You do too. Get your hair colored.
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I've never gotten my hair.
You think we
colored.
don't know you have jet black hair under there?
Yeah, my hair is super dark. I wore a black wig this weekend for our sketch show, and everyone said I looked weird. Everyone said I looked like a freak.
She did. She didn't look right, dude.
They were like, "You freak, never
like
do that
if
to
you
your
if
hair."
you walked into my apartment looking like that,
Yeah.
I would try to put you in a cage and take a picture of you and like call like a priest. I'd be like, I found a doppelganger. I found a legit, I don't know. I found a real doppelganger.
Something's wrong with her.
That's not a person. I don't know what that is, but I need a priest
Yeah.
now.
I need a priest and a hairdresser stat. Let's dye this hair. Tealco, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
Ooh.
Oot, oot, oot.
Hey, Elko. Also, an album cover, 79. Thank you for that gifted membership.
Ooh.
Yeah. An album cover or ready, Keon? 1, 2, 3.
We can't
An
say
album
it.
cover.
TikTok is
Well,
here.
why won't you say
We can't
it?
say it because
You
TikTok
can
is
say
here.
that on TikTok.
Do you know how many times that we get?
If you
we
say
get
anal
penalties?
bum cover on TikTok, it'll be fine.
Dude, we're gonna get wait 10 minutes. We're gonna get a flag.
No.
We get flag for everything.
What kind of flag?
Stacy Bot, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Wow, almost a year. I appreciate all of you on OKST and the chat. Love you all.
Yeah, it's much love. Yeah.
We love you, but we got another story.
Yes, this is all of the love. Yeah.
Dakota,
Yeah.
are you going to read the story?
Hmm?
Are you going to read the story?
Are you talking about the one in my hand?
Yes.
I might.
All right.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
There was an old man in a shoe
That's not the right
who
story.
dreamed he was eating the shoe.
It's
But
still
he
not the
woke
right
with a
story.
fright in the middle of the night, and he was like, "Oh no, I'm without home."
You
That
ate
was the
shoe.
shoes that I lived
Yeah.
Because
in.
he ate it?
He lived in the shoe.
Not
and he
the right
ate the
story.
shoe.
Next one.
3, 2, 1.
I asked my children to gift half the house to me because I bought it.
Then is it really a gift?
Ay, ay, ay. Don't buy people houses. I, 67 female, remarried a few years ago. Before my
Cool.
husband and I married, we signed a prenup, keeping our premarital assets separate. By the way, this comes from user Salty Dish 2173. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to read this story and provide our own point of view. But we don't know all the answers to life's mysteries. We only know what we know. So tell us what you know down in the comments. Right, Sophia?
Mysteries.
Yeah, dude. You got to keep people... Rule number 1, never let them know your next move. Rule number 2, OP says, shortly after the wedding, we bought a house for about $500,000. I paid for the house in cash because I was in a better financial position. He contributed about $25,000 towards closing costs, and later we split about $70,000 in home improvements. I suggested that when both of us eventually passed away, the house should be divided, half to my beneficiaries and half to his. That is, it would go into each of our individual trusts. Everyone knew about our plan. Based on that, I had my lawyer title the house into both of our Based on that, I had my lawyer title the house into both of our revocable trusts, half in his, half in mine. I believed this was simply the estate planning method to set up the long-term arrangement. My husband passed away earlier this year. When he passed away, his trust became irrevocable, and I later learned that his half of the home transferred immediately to his beneficiaries under the trust. At the time, everything remained the same in practice. His son, executor of the estate, and maybe the executor, we don't know.
He goes, this estate is dead.
No, I mean, if it's a farm.
This estate. I don't know. I couldn't think of another thing to say. A farm? Why would it be a farm?
Because you got to execute sometimes on the farm.
Oh, like in Wilbur, Charlotte's Web. What's that? What's that book called about Charlotte and her web?
Well, I thought it was about the pig, you know?
It is about the pig.
To be fair, what is more impressive in that story? A spider that speaks English or a pig? That is kind of a vibe.
Pig is kind of a vibe. He kind of a vibe.
I don't know, bro. His son, the executor of the estate, did not ask for anything, and I continued living in the house without any issues. Over time, I've started worrying about the fact that I don't fully own the home, especially if I ever need to sell it. Also, I paid for the house. I'm considering asking my late husband's children if they would be willing to gift his half of the house to me. My thought is that I would still honor the original plan and include them in my own trust, so they would receive half of the home when I eventually pass away. That seems more fair.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll see it that way.
Hopefully.
I haven't asked them yet because I'm unsure if the request itself would be inappropriate or unfair. We have a good relationship and don't want to jeopardize it. The deed is legally clear, but the way the house was titled wasn't what I thought was happening at the time.
But you know what is happening at the time? Purple Axolotl just gifted 20 memberships. Ooh, ooh.
Oh
And we're
my
at another
goodness,
30
googly
minutes.
moogly.
Amelia Helmer just
Oh!
donated $70. Panic JLV donated something. Tielco donated 1 gifted membership. Where? Oh my goodness. Pan donated $10. Anyway, we're at another 30 minutes.
We are, and we have a wheel spin,
We sure do.
and we're going to give it a freaking flick. We're going to
Ooh-wee.
flick that wheel, dude.
Ooh-wee.
Sometimes you just got to give it a flick, you know?
It's true, but that'll happen after the story.
Would I be the a-hole if I asked my late husband's children to consider transferring his half of the house to me with the understanding that they would still receive half of it when I pass? Comments.
Okay.
Yes. Hey, real estate agent, what would you do?
I don't know anything about this world, but I feel like what I can answer is, as long as you go to them reasonably and lay out exactly what you want, they can say no and you would still have a good relationship with them. You know? Know what I'm saying?
I think you should be like, I'll trade you.
I'll trade you Park Avenue for
you say a strange man handed me this packet of beans. I must be on my way. I must be on my way. Whatever you do, don't plant these beans, for you know not the damage it will wrought upon your house.
I'll give you these magic beans for your half of the house.
So I think they're magic beans. So if you guys give me half the house, you guys can take the magic beans, grow them somewhere, and then you can ride that beanstalk all the way up to freaking Gold City.
Why'd that guy need that cow in the first place, though?
Why do you need what?
The cow.
What cow?
He took a cow for the magic beans.
Oh, we're still on the magic beans.
Yeah.
Got you. I didn't realize you locked into the magic beans.
I'm locked in. Why do you take that cow instead of magic beans?
He took that cow because he was sick of what it was saying about his family.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we sorted that out.
That cow was verbally abusive. Comment number 1. I don't understand why you used your premarital assets to purchase a home and then gave him half. This makes no sense. Best of luck, though.
That was an helpful commenter.
That's about my level of comment as well. I'm just thinking, why'd you do that?
Yeah, it's too late. She already did it.
Maybe don't do that. Good luck. Opie says, I know this probably sounds contradictory, and I'm realizing that now. I truly didn't understand how immediate or permanent the deed was. I thought it worked like my own trust where I can still make changes. At the time, I was thinking about what would happen after both of us passed, not what would happen if one of us passed away first. Looking at it more clearly, if I had passed first, I would have wanted my half protected so my beneficiaries received what we planned. I see now that this is the same logic that protects his children. I'm not trying to take anything from them. I think I've just been struggling with the fact that I paid for the house. But I do understand now that expecting them to gift me the house is a very big ask, and it could damage our relationship, which I absolutely don't want. Yeah. Like I said, I'm sure they'll see it exactly the way you need them to, right?
I hope so. I hope everyone's reasonable here.
I'm sure no one's ever, gone a little kooky over I don't know, half of the ownership of a piece of
land
property.
Yeah. I think it's gonna go well. I think put in the chat if you think 1 if you think it's gonna go well, 2 if you think it's gonna go horribly awry.
I think the kids are just gonna.
I think they're gonna say, "Hey, take the whole house. We don't even want it."
I think the kids are gonna take a big saw.
Lynn said 1.5.
And they're gonna cut.
1.5.
They're gonna cut the house.
So you think
directly
it'll
in
go
half.
okay?
They're gonna cut the house in half right down the middle,
Ooh, little Solomon kind of
like a Roald Dahl movie, like a Roald Dahl book.
Oh, what?
I just feel like how do you say that guy's name? Roald Dahl. Who made James and the Giant Peach?
Not Roald Dahl.
Yeah, he did.
That's not how you say that name.
How do you? That's why I'm asking.
Roald Dahl.
Like almost like Rodin.
Rodin.
But Rodal.
Is that right? I don't know.
I think it's Roald Dahl.
It's not. Roald Dahl?
Listen to her.
Roald
I think
Dahl.
it's Roald Dahl or Roald Dahl.
Roald Dahl. I don't know.
Roald Dahl.
This isn't. Hold on.
This is another.
What was his name? What was that guy's name?
What was it? Rudyard Kipling or whatever?
Yeah, Rudyard.
Oh, Rudyard.
You called him
Rudyard.
Rudyard. That's
Rudyard.
what it was.
Roald Dahl.
Roald Dahl.
Roald Dahl.
It feels
Roald Dahl.
It feels very Roald Dahl, which is exactly what I said. Coded.
Did he Roald Dahl it?
Can you give me a Roald Dollar? I just feel like it's very Roald Dahl aesthetically coded to saw a big house like right in half down the middle and then kind of separate it. And then you've got like you can see inside the side of the house, everyone's sleeping and doing stuff.
Sure, we could do that. Let's see what they actually
Wow,
did. Wow,
sorry I'm whimsy maxing and you guys are all dead inside. That's crazy.
Let's see what they actually
There's
did.
an
Let's
update.
Get back to Earth.
Let's get back to Roald Dahl. Rolled? Rowelt?
Roald Dahl.
Rodan.
Belton, I thought you were talking about us. And I was like, what? You don't have to be here if you're not having fun. Dakota, get out of here. If you're not whimsy maxing, get out.
Rovy Rald.
They will never be reasonable, says Kim Roberts. No, I'm thinking positively. Why is everyone saying two? I'm thinking positively.
Whimsy maxing. Whimsy maxing.
Okay.
Dude, Tatiana P doesn't know that we're live. How embarrassing. Update.
Hamp.
I want to clarify a few things. First of all, yes, Tatiana, we are live. Update. I want to clarify a few things. The reason the house ended up in 2 revocable trusts is because my husband and I each already had our own trusts before the marriage. When we bought the house, I had my lawyer title it half into his trust and half into mine to match the long-term plan I suggested, where after both of us passed, half would go to my beneficiaries and half would go to his. Also, definitely not setting your entire families up for like a generational conflict there.
Yeah, why are we splitting a house?
Yeah.
You can't.
You needed to add in the clause that the house would be sold and the profits would be split amongst your family.
It's a weird clause to be like, half of the house, but I think it should be like once it's sold, once we sell it. Did you not think about what would happen if one of you... Did you think that both of you were going to die on the same day? I'm so sorry for your loss.
I think they did.
I'm so sorry for your loss. That is very hard, but...
You don't have to backpedal.
Statistically,
you don't have to backpedal. Push on the gas. Push on the gas.
Yeah. That was me pushing on the gas.
Part of why I suggested that arrangement in the first place was because I wanted to create goodwill. Well, that place already exists.
I knew it.
They already made it, babe.
You can't do it again.
Can't do it. At the time, it seemed like the right thing to do. I also believed this setup meant that during my lifetime, if I outlived him, I would still have full control over the home and could make decisions about it, including selling if needed. I did not understand that the trust structure meant his half would transfer to his beneficiaries immediately upon his passing, even if I was still alive. Now that I do understand that, I'm realizing that I don't actually have full ownership or control, even though I paid for the house. From my perspective, that feels unfair because my intention was always that the split would happen after I passed away, and up until then, I would have full control.
It's actually crazy that you didn't understand that before, or like while you were creating it. I mean, weren't you involved in the creation of it? Did you have a lawyer involved?
Yeah, they had lawyers.
Yeah. So what?
Bad ones.
Clearly bad ones. If they didn't explain to you how the trust worked.
To be clear, my relationship with his children is fine. They are aware of the deed, and they have already said they're okay with things remaining exactly as they are. I live in the house and pay taxes and upkeep, and they don't ask for rent or anything like that. They're not asking for anything, and they haven't been difficult with me. The only reason I even considered asking about gifting me the house was because I worry that if I ever need to sell, I won't be able to make that decision independently and would have to split the proceeds. The offer of a written agreement helps, but it still means I'm co-owning something I paid for and would not get all my money back if I need to sell. There's another update.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that would go if you were like, yeah, I want to make sure that you don't get any of the money here. I don't know if they would like that conversation, but if they're reasonable, maybe they're okay.
Do they know that their dad only put in $25K while you put in $500?
I would
5% of the house.
I would talk to them about this and say that you didn't understand the structure, or maybe don't tell them you didn't understand it, but like you put in all this money, you would like to own all of it, and then when you pass, they would be receiving whatever amount, from.
Yeah, would they receive anything though, or because it's just the house? If you sell the house, it's not really in a trust anymore, and if the house is sold, I don't think they're entitled to any of the assets she made from selling the house.
This is true. I don't know.
It's just a
Figure
lot
out,
of trust that you gotta have.
Ida says none of you know what you're talking about. No, I don't.
Yeah, duh.
I do
we
not.
said that. We don't know. We don't know.
I do not know
Hey,
anything
I'll
about
tell you something I know
houses
right now.
or trusts.
Splitting a house in half between two different sides of a family is gonna lead to issues.
Yeah.
I can tell you that much.
That's all I know.
right now.
And I hope that you talk to your husband's family and it goes well. That's what I know. Ida says, that's not how it works. Please tell us. Please tell us in the comments how it works.
Ida, didn't you just get here and say, what are we talking about?
Ida's already she's ready.
Well, we have another update. I'm trying to clarify, because I may not have been explaining myself well. I've been reading the responses, and I'm really trying to stay factual, but I can see that maybe I'm not making my reasoning clear. I want to add a bit more context, because my intention here is not to take anything from anyone. I just want things to be righted in a way that makes sense to me. For example, when I discovered that I had legally inherited one of my late husband's 401k, it was one that was overlooked and had about $20,000 in it. His children didn't even have to ask. I immediately felt it was morally the right thing to do to give that back to them, since I know the intention was that his retirement accounts would go to his children. I signed the waiver and returned it without hesitation.
So Ada says it's a joint A and B marital trust.
Yeah, we already knew that.
But
Is
upon
it,
upon the first to pass,
Thought we already
it
knew that.
splits into a marital trust and a bypass trust. The bypass is for the deceased. It becomes irrevocable upon the first death.
Right.
But like,
Marital trust is still under her control. Everything needs to be titled in the name of the trust.
Dude, hell yeah. We've got someone who knows what they're talking about, probably.
Ida could be telling us anything. I think we should finish the story so that we can get every piece of information before we say anything
Subreddit
else.
did this come from?
Money, house money, subreddit.
it came from just, we're so close. Finish it.
Yeah, I think.
What is it called?
I'll tell you after. How about that? That's your treat. You get a
Yeah,
little
can
sweet treat after.
Can we get more information, Dakota, please?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Ida says she just can't touch the bypass trust, but there will not be any distributions until she passes. Yeah. Yeah.
Irrevocable.
Oh, she can't touch the. Okay.
Hmm.
She doesn't need to worry about it now.
But can she sell the house right now? That's the big question she's got on her mind. Can she sell her house right now? And by the way, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, or wherever else you listen to podcasts. Just go search OK Storytime. And we've got a little bit more story here. I'm only bringing up the 401k to show that I'm not trying to take things away from them. I've already acted on what I felt was morally correct, even when the law said the account belonged to me. The situation with the house feels different to me. I paid for it in full, and I believed that I would retain full control over it during my lifetime. I feel that should be my decision to make about what happens with the house. I just honestly want the house to be 100% mine while I'm alive. True, while my husband was alive, it seemed a good idea to put the house into the two trusts, but now it does not sit right with me. I know many people still won't agree, but I wanted to explain more clearly where I'm coming from and why this feels so important to me. I'm trying to act in good faith. And that is the end of that story.
Okay. My advice is good luck.
My advice is, folks, make sure you hire a good financial advisor.
Yes.
Instead of whoever did this.
I think maybe
And
ask
make
a
sure
lot of
you
questions.
clearly talk to them.
Yeah, ask a lot of questions when you're making your trusts and you're talking to your lawyers and your advisors before you go through with it so that you don't have this problem. That's my advice.
Here's an idea.
Or
Don't
hire
even
Ida because she seems to know a lot.
Don't even make a trust. Don't talk to any lawyers or financial advisors. Take all of your money, turn it into gold, put it under your floor. And that's my financial advice. Turn all of your money into gold and bury it.
Yes. And then after you go on a very long quest, you can return and dig up the gold that you buried in a little troll cave.
There will be more gold there after you've left it. The gold will multiply as it does naturally in the wild. Yeah. Another thing, if you find buried treasure, do not tell the government. They will take it from you and give you nothing. If you find buried gold, if you find secret buried gold, tell no one. Tell no one.
Good job, Dakota.
That was.
What if I told you?
I'd be like, oh, now it's time for me to become Keon's best friend. Because
Now?
And thank you, Ida, for
Right.
explaining.
and now you're
that
supposed
story.
to go. You're supposed to go.
It was helpful.
You're supposed to go. But you already are.
But we've got another story. But we also
Jacked
got
by
some gifted
professionals.
memberships.
We do have another story. We're
Oh,
gonna do
no.
a swap.
Oh no.
Who's swapping?
Wait a minute.
You guys are.
Oh.
But we do have some memberships that were given and some donations.
And we have a wheel spin.
And we have a wheel spin. So let's go.
Yeah.
ahead and do those.
Oh yeah.
Per box slot, I'll thank you for the 20 gifted
Mhm.
memberships. Again, we're going to get that wheel spin right now. And
Spin that
Tayelko, thank you for the
wheel.
1 gifted membership.
Spin that wheel. If I had that much gold, I'd be Scrooge McDucking it.
I'm going to swim in it. Sofa King, thank you for the $20. Doing my part. 4 more people will get us to 30 minutes. Come on, y'all, and like the stream. Like the stream. What you doing? You're here, but you're not liking the stream. Melissa says, I used to work with trusts and charitable agreements. Yeah, thank you for all the people in the chat who, know about trusts. I am but a measly little 24-year-old who went to theater school.
Yeah.
Those are my qualifications. I also went to literature school, so I could write a story about this, but I wouldn't understand what was going
Yeah,
on.
you went and studied lit, and then you came up with the littest story I've ever heard.
Also,
Did you even look at my? Did
No.
you even look at that?
I
Did
didn't.
anyone,
I was too
you did.
busy.
Yeah, did anyone
I was
also
too
listen?
busy recovering my entire reputation.
Yeah, that was a funny story.
Did y'all listen to 303 and they said don't trust me? That's
How do
They said that.
taxes and trust
Also,
panic? Thank you for the
Nina-
10 bucks.
Nina Nilsson, gold bars are not hollow.
And Hamp 20. Thank you for the 15 bucks. Enjoy watching ya, and we enjoy having you here.
we got the panic as well.
Chris says Sophia looks cold. I'm actually perfect temperature right now.
I'm actually perfect.
I'm actually perfect. This is just
I'm
so cozy.
actually
I love-
in a state of homeostasis you could only dream of achieving.
I've got a boyfriend hoodie on and this sick freaking sweater vest.
Yeah, when's your mom gonna make that shirt?
Never.
She finally says the
Never.
truth.
She's never
She
making it.
says the truth.
She's never
Why?
making it.
Why won't your mom make that?
Because I haven't asked her.
The truth again is revealed.
Okay. I'll be back though. And we read that panic one already, but
Thank
thank
you.
you. And Amelia Hellman, thank you for the 70 bucks.
Dang, the big 7-0. The big old
Ziggy.
oh!
Thank you for being a member for 24 months.
That's-
Dakota, aka Ron Swanson, LOL.
Yes, Ron Swanson.
Ziggy.
That's one of my favorite quotes from that show is, you think I would bury my gold in a safe in my backyard where
You think I would?
anyone could find it?
Yeah.
All right.
right.
We have a wheel spin, so let's get that going.
I'll be back later.
I think both of you.
Oh, man.
Riley, grab that wheel. You're spinning it.
What's up, everybody? Okay. All right. We're spinning the wheel. What are we hoping for? I just came in here. I'm going to mess some stuff up. I'm going to give Keon a really hard time in life. What do you want, Keon?
Whatever you want.
Here we go.
This is for purple axolotl.
Yeah. Oh, this thing has seen some things. Okay, here it is. Here it is.
Oh,
That was close.
we changed that to 2 minutes.
Yes.
That's crazy. All
I
right,
know, right?
1.25 for 5 minutes.
Hello, everyone. It's me and Savannah here.
What up?
We've been organizing upstairs.
Oh, we are. Yeah.
Which one of you a-holes was messaging the chat while I was here?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, so it was both of you.
What are you talking about?
No idea.
You're not a good actor, so.
What do you mean?
You're not a good actor. That's rude. That's what I do for a living.
Messaging you in the chat was probably Savannah. She was like on the computer for a while.
Both of you.
I wasn't on. I was working on the game show stuff. So
I was labeling things.
I think she was because I heard the live stream on while she was labeling things. I think she was doing something. Wasn't me.
Hi, everyone.
Or the evil
My
twins.
wife's
I'm
so
not evil.
nice.
It was Savannah.
I'm not evil either. What do you mean? Debatable. Guys, I'm wearing the other earrings that I made. Ooh. Everyone compliment me and say how good they look because I know that they look good.
Oh my god, they're so pretty. They're so crazy.
Oh my
God, is that
Is that fishing?
Fishing?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's looking for
I
some
thought you meant like
compliments.
this looked like what is it? Like a bobber that you fish?
Who was the girl, Riley? This is Savannah for all those who don't know. She's been with us full time for about a month or so.
Almost 2 months.
You're gonna zoom me in the touch, my friend.
Almost
That'd be
2 months.
amazing.
Hello.
Savannah said it was her. I knew it. Would not be me. I have time for other things.
I was labeling.
labeling. That did not sound like
I was-
labeling.
I was labeling. I was labeling.
Whatever. She was labeling.
I was labeling while also just like seeing what you guys were doing.
And if you guys want to see us for Real Skis May 23rd, you can go to okop.show and buy some tickets, and you'll see us. I'll personally give you a hug.
What if they don't want a hug?
Give him.
I will
slap.
consensually give you a hug.
What if they still don't want a hug?
Then they can get a nod from me, like you made it.
Okay.
That's all I can give them. If they don't want eye contact, then
Pass!
I guess don't come. I was saying
Love
something.
you. Sorry, I just got excited because Pattis is here.
Wow, everyone is just like crazy. There we go. Yes, everyone come, please.
Come to the live show.
I really want to go, but I
Come
wish I
and meet
had
us in person.
crashed my car. What? That's crazy. What happened?
Who crashed?
Oh.
Oh, Amanda! That thing works again? Amanda, thank you for the $100. Shout out to my kiddo, Kilo Kai,
Aw.
for winning the Mountains Got Talent contest.
What?
Their band Boytown won a paid gig at the local summer concert series this summer. Pretty impressive for two 14-year-olds. I'm one proud mama.
Whoa!
That's crazy insane.
Holy cow!
What are they? Boytown? Are they on like?
Holy cow!
Are they like the
Spotify or
new
something?
Is
Boys
there a
to
YouTube
Men?
video?
Yeah.
Sorry, what'd you say, Keon?
Are they like the new Boys to Men? But like
Oh yeah,
Hawaiian?
Boys to Men. I don't know, dude. Can you put something in the Discord? I'd love to watch that. That'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah,
Holy
I want
cow.
to see one of their performances. My brother was in a band in high school. I was also in a band in high school.
Forgot you had a brother.
Yeah, I have a brother.
Well,
You'd like him.
before we get to the next story, then we have another wheel spin. Let's
Oh
just,
yeah, we
Oh.
let's just
do.
do it.
You want to
Oh,
do it,
God.
or you want me to do
Thanks,
it?
Yeah,
Amanda.
yeah, I want, but you have to get it though. Please. Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you.
Sorry. I was like, what?
Manners.
Sorry, my man.
no,
Purple-
go away, go away.
Literally,
You know
as
what's funny?
soon as
Like as soon as you
soon
sit in the
as she
chair,
comes- he goes, "Hi, Riley."
no. Don't do that.
Guys, I hurt my ankle again. I have this.
ankle.
All
Here we
right, this one's for you,
go.
Amanda.
Yes, Amanda and your child in a band.
14-year-old.
What song did he sing? I'd love to know. I will try to upload the video and share, please.
Plus 10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right,
Oh,
look at
plus
that,
10
Amanda.
minutes.
That's
There you
awesome. And fun fact, if you have an email address, you can make a YouTube account.
I thought that was like, that's how you make one.
All right. Well, I mean, if you
Yeah.
didn't know, it's a fun
You
fact.
have to. You have to have one. In order.
Everyone watching has an email address.
Wow.
Think about that and all the letters that are in it.
All the letters. That
All right. Well, we got a couple other donos, and then we'll get to this next story.
When can we see you with straight hair? You want to see me with straight hair?
Can't.
What?
You have to be a part of the curly hair gang. We cannot have you go to the straight hair gang.
Well,
Don't do it.
Nah, it would
Don't
look.
do it.
Honestly, my hair would look really weird straightened because I have so many layers that make it look poofy.
What if we?
Because that's what I like.
What if we had everyone who had curly hair get straight hair, and then everybody who had straight hair had curly hair on the podcast, like just for like a day?
I feel like that could be like our next like big, stream when we do like Valentine's Day or like
I have
like a theme stream.
I got two huge big streams off the top of my head.
Okay. Fun.
All right.
And then one of the segments, like, you know how like
Oh yeah, you make straight hair.
yeah, one of them could be straighten someone's hair.
Oh, they
You're onto
covered
something.
Letdown and Riptide. Oh, cool.
Oh hell yeah.
Down
I meant-
mm.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
It
Yes.
was a tad bit straighter when I started.
Here we go.
We have some.
Actually,
we have
maybe.
some donations.
Yes.
I get my hair permed every
Yeah. You do?
November.
Really? Every November. Why not every December?
Because November's
As
my birthday and
Nate
I'm home for that.
Maru 3517. Thanks for being a night.
Maru. Where'd you get Maru?
I'm dyslexic.
Marina.
Marina. How'd you get Marina?
Marina.
Anyways, thanks for being a night. We love you. Any other donations before I start reading?
Yeah, one more. A big one. Big one. Yeah, there you go.
We can start reading. I'm not reading that
not
donation
reading
from
that.
Purple Trader.
Purple
Hi,
Trader,
Purple.
thank you for the $2. Hi, Riley.
And then I gotta call out this commenter, Olivia Stevens, 1010.
Charge.
Whoever's in charge of the in-time cuts is doing a great job. It's not as easy as people think to keep an audience captivated.
That's true.
You know what,
Thank
Olivia
you.
Stevens? You're completely right.
You're right. He's the best out there. Soon we're going to hand him sound effects.
Ooh.
Would you like that, Keon?
You know,
I would like that.
sure.
Cool. I'm going to like reading this next one to you guys. You ready?
Okay. Oh, wait, I
you-
need my...
Do you have a I invited?
I uninvited?
Yep.
Yep. Let's do it.
Perfect. Cool. Wait, where are you going?
Okay. Yes, Olivia, they're very talented. Yes, we are. Here we go. Purple Chair says, Riley, I literally just got here. I've been avoiding the nasty storms slamming through. Well, I hope that you and your little dog and family are safe.
No, Mr. Belton, I just love tooting. 3, 2, 1.
I uninvited my future brother-in-law's girlfriend for my wedding because of the rumors she was spreading.
Ooh, she's a lizard person. We all knew that. Those are the rumors, guys. You get it? Lizard people. Okay.
I was not expecting you to say that.
Honestly, I'm very confused by the title.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like brother. What is it?
Do you want to break it
Sister
down?
and-
Yeah, so
yeah, actually, I would like.
so
to
you
break
have
it down.
so from this title, let's say
Here,
we're
you ready?
siblings.
Look, here.
You're getting
Okay.
married. I have a girlfriend. My girlfriend is spreading rumors, and
Mm.
you don't want to invite her to your wedding.
Oh, how do you guys get that from like just reading it?
Here, we're
can
gonna break
never
it
do
down.
that.
Ready? Here.
What
Here,
you do?
Look, see, I uninvited my future brother-in-law's girlfriend for
Yeah,
my
see,
wedding.
I'm already future. Okay, brother-in-law's.
Let's add 3 minutes to the clock.
I will.
Wow.
Thank you.
Future. So
All right, here we go.
brother-in-law.
I'm gonna give you more context.
Yeah.
But it's this thing called reading comprehension, where what you do is you read something and you like understand it as you're reading it.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oy.
It's okay. I didn't learn it until a few years ago. So, it's only 2 weeks before the wedding, and my fiance's brother, let's call him John,
Oh.
male
Okay.
21. His new girlfriend, let's call her Betty, female 18. Could she even go to this? Caused a lot of drama at the bridal shower this past weekend.
Did you say 18-year-olds can't go to like a bridal shower
I
or
don't
like
know.
a wedding?
It's
If
not
you-
too young.
If you have teen in your age, I don't.
Your brothers went to your brother's wedding.
Yeah, but they're my brothers.
Oh,
Well, this is
Jock.
future brother-in-law's girlfriend.
Yep. There you go. All right.
She's getting it.
I'm getting it.
This has been a ongoing problem ever since they started dating. We know what they like to do. By the way, this comes from Aggravating Yam 399. If you want to submit your own stories, you know where to go. I'm Riley Wilson,
I'm Savannah.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to be goofy. Ha ha ha. You're here to comment down below your experiences in life. Opie says they got a promise ring shortly after dating,
Aww.
which I have no problem with at all. Then why are you mentioning it? But at the bridal shower, she used it to brag a lot and kept making comments such as calling my fiance's mom her mother-in-law. And she said to me I'd soon be part of the family, as though she is already married to John.
How long have they been dating? Like this brand new girlfriend.
Yep.
How long is new? Like
New girlfriend.
I would say
like
like at
weeks,
least 2 months.
2 months?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Days?
6
2
months.
months is 6 months is still new.
I think so. Promise ring, 6 months?
So you
Whoa!
would say Sophia and her boyfriend are still like new?
That's been around for a
'Cause
minute.
they've been dating 6 months.
No.
They just celebrated it.
Mm-mm.
What do you mean no?
Get those numbers up.
Because they knew each other before?
Oh, yeah.
But they're new to dating though.
Let us know what's new for you guys in the comments.
I would
Thank you,
say, like,
Keon.
Anywhere like below 2 months is new.
Anyways, it's new. We don't have a time frame.
We'll probably get it.
She also spread a rumor about one of the nicest ladies in the bridal shower, my neighbor,
Aw.
saying she had flirted with Betty's father, not father-in-law, her real father, which was merely impossible as she is married and is one of the most kind-hearted people I know and has never met Betty. We asked the neighborhood if she was indeed at the pub where Betty works at the previous night from where Betty had claimed it happened. And the neighbor said no, she was at home, thus making it statistically impossible.
Yeah.
Unless
Oh.
Unless
she
lied.
was on what?
Unless if she lied.
And she was on FaceTime.
Ooh.
All right, so we got this rumor. How are we feeling about this?
I've just been writing down what you're saying.
I don't know.
But how I feel about it though, I don't know. I mean,
What do you feel about it, Keon?
This girl who's new is coming in here, and she's starting to talk the talk and acting all high and mighty, spreading rumors about people that we know and love. Taking it with a grain of salt, like, you shut up. I
Yep.
don't know. Who are you?
You're 18.
Why am I taking you? Where's your credibility, huh?
And everyone in the comments is saying a new girlfriend is 3 months or less.
okay, fine, 3 months. I'll push it to 3 months. I said 2 months.
Oh.
But I'll push it to 3.
Okay.
Or yeah. I'll push it.
All right, we're all saying 3. A lot more went down, and after Betty was extremely rude to my maid of honor, I had to go up to her and ask her to stop being so rude to my guest and to please stop gossiping. I bet you $100 they're all in Georgia. Shortly thereafter, a lady on their table came up to me and asked to sit with me as she couldn't stand the bad-mouthing by Betty at the table. My maid of honor then took it upon herself to uninvite Betty as she caused a lot of problems and genuinely just took away from one of the special moments in my life. After she sent her a message, Betty simply ignored it. My maid of honor then told me about this and decided that she was right, as it is her duty to make the wedding run smoothly, and as this has happened so many times before. W's in a chat for maid of honor. That's what a good friend does right there. I love that.
I was a maid of honor.
Would you have done this?
No, I hate confrontation.
Okay, great.
But if my friend wanted me to do it, though, I would, like, if she's like, they're, like, ruining my day, blah, 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 I would be like, okay, come on.
You're fired. You didn't want to do it. You couldn't do it. Keon, would you have done this?
Yeah. If I saw, because as like a maid of honor or best man, if I saw that person that I'm there for getting uncomfortable,
Preach.
oh, I'm there for a reason. I'm the best man for a reason.
You get it, brother. You get it.
I mean,
What, you trying to defend yourself?
yeah, I am trying to
Okay.
defend myself. Yeah.
Go.
I would think that I would, like, do it in, like, a nice manner. But I am starting to get a backbone. I've been working on it all year. And I can
What'd you
confront
start with?
people that I am uncomfortable with.
Would you start with the top or the bottom for your back? Lower lumbar?
I've been starting at the bottom. It's been my lumbar.
Nice. Good for you. Proud of you.
Proud of you.
Thanks,
Keep it up.
guys.
Keep it up.
I'm almost to the other part.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lumbar.
So, my fiance's father thinks I'm tearing the family apart for uninviting her, even after I asked that John was still to come as a groomsman and my fiance's brother. My fiance's dad and brother have decided that if Betty is not invited, they would not attend either.
Huh?
What?
Why?
Why are we siding with this 18-year-old rude high school girl?
Yeah, it's not her wedding.
Yeah.
I laughed out a lot of her actions as I did not want to elaborate on everything. And we're halfway through. We probably will get some elaboration. I'm honestly stuck as to what to do. My fiance feels that if his family chooses John's new girlfriend over his wedding, then they don't care about him enough. It hurts to be in this situation. We want our wedding to run smoothly and drama-free. And Betty might not make this possible. So, am I the a-hole for uninviting Betty? We got some notes. All right, on 3. Are you ready, Keon and Savannah?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
No.
Not the a-hole.
Oh.
Oh, well,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
we'll take it.
We all hit, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I thought we were going the short route.
Yeah, we
yeah.
will. Not
all right,
the
I changed my
end.
answer. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this girl, I mean, if she's going to cause problems and, like, spread rumors about this, like, older lady who's, like, the sweetest thing, like, no,
Come on.
go away.
And we're assuming since it's new, she's not even been around for 3 months. And she's 18. She has so much growing up to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is probably both of, like, she's 18, she is excited, wants to be the center of attention, but also, like, all of that, very
And-
immature, you know?
And also imagine, because she's probably like, oh, I'm with family, you know, like, I can drink, whatever. She starts getting, like, little, you know,
Tipsy Woolly.
tipsy.
Well, she's 18.
Yeah, I know, but I'm sure she'd probably be like, oh, it's a family wedding, I can drink, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So then she drinks, and then she's going to start going crazy at this wedding.
Yeah, if she can do this when, you know,
When she's
she's not under
sober.
the influence,
Yeah.
I'm scared of what she can do.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I don't trust Betty.
Stacy
Betty
Bot
Crocker.
says, we didn't have a big wedding. We decided we wanted a big party instead. Our wedding was just our families. That's cool. Olivia Stevens says, she sounds extremely insecure.
Yeah, she truly does.
Maybear says, okay, bye, LOL, to the girl. And Shrook says, she's a starter, pick me.
She is a starter pick me. That's funny.
So, some edits.
Yeah.
Some side notes. My family is paying for the entire wedding. It is also my birthday 2 days after the wedding, so it's also a birthday celebration for me as I'm turning 21. All right. Betty is going overseas for a year without John, and for this reason wasn't invited to the wedding, but then invited herself after she failed to hand in her paperwork on time. So she was supposed to go overseas, but she couldn't figure that out?
Yeah, it was probably like for like a school, like college trip or something, is what I'm guessing.
Oh, here's some key information. John has always appeared to be the golden child. John and father-in-law often show jealousy towards my fiance as he's the younger brother, but he is more successful than both of them. He's probably even like 22, maybe 21, this younger brother.
Yeah, John, he is 21.
Not John, but OP's fiance. Because John's 21,
Oh, yeah.
and if fiance's younger than John,
yeah,
guess he's
like
20.
19.
golly. How is he already more successful? He makes better grades?
Yes.
My fiance and I discussed it before making the decision together to uninvite her. We agreed to not have her at the wedding, even at the cost of his brother not coming. Multiple comments suggest Betty might be pregnant, and this is a possibility. She posted a negative pregnancy test on her Snapchat at the start of their relationship and said, "We made it." So they were intimate. Who posts that? Who posted negative pregnancy test on Snapchat?
Ew, not saying we made it. What? That's crazy. I gotta write that down. Ew, wait, that was Betty who did that?
Betty did that.
What a freak. Wait, what was it? We made it. Ew, who says that?
Dude, have you ever seen this happen before, Keon, where someone posts a negative pregnancy test online?
No, that's just really weird.
I felt weird. I had to buy a pregnancy test last weekend, not for like me. It was a prop. We needed it for the show.
Yeah, sure.
And I bought one, and it's like weird to buy one because they just. I as a cashier, I would automatically assume I'd be like, ooh, she's going through it. This was also at the dollar store. So
wait. What's up? Go ahead, Keon.
I'm sorry. Does she want congratulations for that? Or does she what?
Yeah.
She wants attention.
Like, oh, good. That's like when people like post like themselves like in the hospital bed, and they're just like, long day today. Like they want someone to slide up and be like, oh my god, what happened? Are you okay? Da, da, da. It's like. Ugh.
So, also, my fiance mentioned to me the other day that she was standing weird when talking to his family. She was pushing out her belly, which makes it even more suspicious.
Oh my god. What a freak.
And Purple Trader, speaking of freaks, thanks for the $100.
Speaking of freaks.
She just said tee-hee. That's a wheel spin. I mean, I guess that means we gotta spin it, and something will happen after that. So
It's a wheel spin.
Thanks, Purple Trader. So Betty's sticking out her tummy, wanting more attention. All right. And if this is the case, I'd be scared she will announce it at the wedding. She's gonna announce it either way if she's pregnant or not.
I feel like she's gonna even announce, guys, I took a crap. What?
Wait, I feel like she maybe okay. So going back to like when she posted "We made it" with the negative pregnancy test.
Hold on. She might as well be faking it or impregnated herself by making use of a used wiener wrapper when John wasn't looking or around. We got an update. Savannah, what were you saying?
So when she posted "We made it" with the negative pregnancy test, maybe she thought that meant it was positive, and that's why she put "We made it." Like that's what I'm thinking now, because now I think she thinks that she's pregnant, so she's like trying to like be like, ooh. Like I think that if she's spreading her own rumors now. That's crazy to post "We made it" with a negative pregnancy test. What does that mean?
Goodness.
Like what? I don't know how to correlate those two.
OP,
We made it. No, you didn't.
Is there a possibility, OP, that you can marry your fiance and not have to interact with his family anymore? Can this happen?
Can this happen?
Yeah. Are we going no contact after this? Low contact? OP's family is paying for the wedding.
Yeah, I'd stay in contact with John, obviously, but I'd be like, I don't really want to
You're
talk
marrying
about it.
John. I'm talking about after the wedding. You're with John. What are we doing with his family?
It's not. I mean, it's mainly just Betty.
No. Betty, John, the brother, and the father-in-law, because he's also jealous. John's the golden child, and like father-in-law and John
I think
are kind of like.
I just need to see
The
how.
father-in-law was like, "I'm not going if Betty's not going." That's an adult.
I just want to see how they act after the wedding, because I feel like everyone wants to be happy, married. Let's have everyone involved in the wedding. It's a wedding. Let's have fun.
All right.
It's after the wedding to see how they treat Betty. If she's like on the pedestal and like they treat her like she's a princess, just like John, then I'd be like, all right, I'm done with them, kind of thing.
Good point. Update. After day one, father-in-law swore at my fiance and yelled at him as if he is a child that must obey his father in everything he does. After my fiance said he is not willing to change his mind, father-in-law showed up at my fiance's work and said that he will be attending the wedding with brother-in-law, but they are extremely upset. He was extremely manipulative, and I still do not understand why father-in-law is reacting so harshly. This is confusing. Update after the wedding.
Okay, there we go. Let's get right into it.
All right. Basically, the wedding was absolutely amazing.
Oh, good.
Good.
Okay. Well, was Betty there, though?
What did Betty do?
What did Betty do, though?
A few things went wrong, as they do, such as it raining and the power going out, but we managed to fix all of that. Oh. Basically, I'm so happy that we did not invite Betty. There was a lot of drama, though. Father-in-law called maid of honor a fat witch who tore the family apart during my husband's speech.
So he did worse than what Betty would do.
Was Betty? Then
No,
Betty
Betty wasn't there.
Betty was not there. She was not invited.
Betty was not invited.
That was
yeah,
father-in-law
but
had
the
something to say.
father-in-law did actually go then,
Yeah, but he's like,
and he gave a speech and was like, "You guys are all
That's exactly what I
Like-
said, yeah.
mean, blah 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 blah." Huh?
Oh, man.
all right, so who tackled the father-in-law?
My husband decided that we would keep both surnames to honor both families from here on. Father-in-law got upset about this and was in a terrible mood the entire wedding. Husband was saddened and the behavior. Husband was saddened by their behavior, and they ended up leaving super early. Father-in-law keeps on sticking up for John and Betty, and husband and I have basically given up on caring about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Savannah, do you care about me?
Yeah.
Do you care about me enough to search up OK Storytime on your favorite podcast platform?
Yeah, I do it all the time.
Really? Which ones do you go to?
I go to the ones on Facebook and I go to the ones on YouTube. Oh, I go to the ones on Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, Spotify, or my favorite podcast app, which is so many other ones.
Wow.
Because I can go and listen to them.
So glad you care about me.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Okay, crab cakes. Tee my margarita didn't last. Oh my gosh.
I thought you were
Purple-
surviving a storm.
Purple, yeah, what happened to all the hailing that was happening in Texas?
Her margarita didn't last.
Holy cow.
You know, if you put your margarita glass out there, maybe you'll get a natural margarita.
We get a natural piece of ice. Well, Purple Trader, thank you for the $100. We are going to spend 2 wheel spins in the honor of your name and devious donations. We got a bit left here. At the end of the day, we are extremely happy and we have peace in our hearts about everything. Also, side note, Betty is acting very pregnant, but says she is only planning for 2 kids. Oh, sorry. But says she's only planning for kids in 2 years' time, etc. Does Betty know how long it takes to be pregnant?
I don't think she knows anything,
Does
truthfully.
Betty think that it takes 24 months of being pregnant to have a baby?
I also want to know how she's acting pregnant. Like,
She's just sticking her stomach out?
I'm just craving really weird things, you know?
She's like doing the opposite. I mean,
Yeah.
like, I'm constantly sucking my stomach in. What woman pushes her stomach out to look pregnant?
Maybe she's just bloated.
She's just bloated. She just ate too much at the wedding. Oh.
So,
Oh.
husband and I have planned to have kids, and everyone knows that we are TTC. But I guess that's insignificant. Yeah, well, if we don't know what TTC means, can anyone tell me what TTC means?
TTC. Two tender cats.
What does TTC mean?
Trying to conceive.
Oh.
Nice.
Two tender cats.
Wow. Okay, then. Betty, we're basically doing it raw, is what I'm trying to say. Trying to conceive. Thank you, everyone. Betty has been extremely rude to me, which I sort of get, but any advice would be amazing. Once again, thank you for all of the support and love. Also, it has been about 9 months since the wedding, and most of the family hates Betty as they discovered who she really is.
And you know what? Not your circus, not your monkeys. Let them deal with that.
Wow.
You told
Not
them.
my circus.
You did. You really did. I
Not my
mean,
circus.
come on. That's crazy that the new girlfriend, and like father-in-law, what's up with that? That's super weird.
It's just because
Yeah.
John's the golden child, and he just like
Oh,
whatever
so
John likes,
He like.
he likes. You know.
Ugh.
Yes, so.
Whatever.
But guys, we got some wheel spins coming up. We got 2 wheel spins for Purple Trader. Anyone else?
No. Oh.
No? All right, I'm going to get Sophia in here.
Oh. It's like, huh?
And then Keon, do you want to get some food going?
Yeah, I think they're coming back in. I think they finished, and then we can get that rolling.
Sweet.
Nah. Can you bring the wheel over here?
You're so funny. Yeah. Because you know I was just doing stuff. You're hilarious. It's okay.
Okay, wait. Olivia Stevens says, dude, wait. If it's been 9 months since the wedding, how is she still pregnant? LMAO, Betty doesn't know math.
She
Real.
also had a negative test.
She just picked me.
But they made it.
But they made it. Like, that makes no sense. So she thought that the negative was a positive. She's like, oh my God, I'm pregnant.
Hey, gal.
You're not.
That is exactly what I'm thinking. Betty topped off the dad. I'm telling y'all, that's kind of what I'm thinking too.
Oh.
I hope not. That's too much.
Awesome Ashley says, I get mine on the weekend protected. What?
This one's for you, Purple Trader.
For Purple Trader.
That was a good spin.
The people are saying Plinko. Man, I hadn't caught a live in
I love
months.
Plinko.
So this happened in the OKOP world and in mine. What's up? Hang out. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this?
Is that 1.5?
1.5
1.5. Yeah.
or something.
For 5 minutes. All right, 1.5's on, and then
This
we got
is
another.
for purple.
This is another one for
A big one.
Purple.
Big one. Big one. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
I flicked the wrist on that one.
Oh, man. Crab cakes. Can you save me one?
Mm.
I like a crab cake. I saw some crab cake nachos.
Crab
Ooh,
cake,
that would be good.
yum.
No!
Is that plus 10 minutes?
Is Plinko not on here?
10 minutes? Read it.
Yeah, it's on there.
Should you read before you say things?
It is. I mean, oh, I just didn't see it as it was going around.
All
I
right.
spun it way too fast.
And Lexi says 1.5 is for what? Thank you for asking. We have a dono bar down below if you can see it.
They can.
And with this dono bar, 1.5 for 5 minutes means for every dollar you donate, it actually equals $1.50. So if you donate, let's say $2, how much is that, Savannah?
4.5. No, 5, 6, 5, 5. Wait, 4. Wait, 2. Hold on. 2 plus 2. Wait, 2.
We have some other
plus
donations
2.5.
here.
Okay.
All right.
If you donate $2, that's $3, everyone. This is how
What?
that works.
If you donate $2, why would it be $3?
Because it's 1.5. $1 equals $1.50. $1.50 times 2 equals.
Look at her. Look at her. She's it's like that meme. It's like that one meme of the lady trying to figure out like something.
No,
Yeah.
but you donated 2 though.
Yes.
So
Yes.
So with the 1.5 happening for 5 minutes.
Savannah, what's 2 times 2?
2 times 2 is 4.
Okay. What's 2 times 1?
2.
Okay. What's 2 times 1.5?
I would think it'd be 2.5. Would it not be 2.5?
No.
Because it's 1 and then 0.5.
Pull out. You know what? I'll let you use your calculator for this test.
You know what? I
You
am
also
gonna
you can
use
do.
it.
You have a whiteboard. Do some math there
No.
while we're waiting for this 1.5 to finish.
It would still be in my head. Hold on, let me get this. I'm gonna set the record
No, Lexi,
straight
you are
here.
so fine. You didn't do anything wrong. You
Let's
Didn't do
actually.
see.
anything wrong. I'm gonna head out of here.
I'm sorry to start the struggle.
Purple Trader.
Purple Trader. So if Purple Trader donates $100 and the 1.5's on, how much is added to the goal?
150.
There we
You
go.
got it.
Okay, I could do that.
But you can't do 1.5 times 2.
No, but how you're saying it is weird.
No. Bro, her brain
What?
broke.
But write it down. Write it down.
I mean-
Write it down. I have to. I'm so sorry. I have to do this. Do one. Here. Let me have this. Okay. 1.5 plus 1.5 equals. What's this?
10.
10. Yes. What do we do with 1?
Carry it.
Yes. What is 1 plus 1
3.
plus 1? 3.
That says 30.
3. Oh my gosh. What do we do with this decimal?
I bring it down.
Oh yeah. What does that equal?
3.
Whoa! So now I'm gonna ask you this question.
Oh no. I'm not ready for a pop quiz.
What is 1.5 times 2?
It's 3.
Yeah, there we go.
But it doesn't look like
she
it
said,
would
she
be
said
3.
it. She said it, like, but she still questioned the answer.
Yeah, because
Alright.
it doesn't look right to me.
Here's my next question. What is 1.5 times 4? Ooh.
We have other donations to read and another wheel spin.
Ooh.
What are you guys ordering?
3.
All right,
4 and
she's
a
gonna
half.
work on that. Purple Trader, thanks for the $3 and that
5
sticker.
and a half.
No. Purple Axolotl, thanks for the 73 cents. Super chatted. And Nathalie Garcia, thank you for the $10. Hi, and a little hi back to you. Purple says 1 plus 2 plus 1. If you know, you know, you know.
It's 1 plus 2 plus. Wait, go back to that. 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. Plus 1 plus 1. Okay. So that's 5. That's 5.
1 plus
2
2
plus 1 plus
one.
1. That's 5.
All this math.
She did not say
and
plus
All
one,
this
too.
math needs to be go use the restroom. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay, you're right there. All right, and Sharik, thanks for being a member for 4 months. Somebody just donated $60, and Purple Axolotl with the 5 gifted memberships. What is happening right now? Did we just get another 30 minutes with this 1.5? You see the power of what 1.5 does, Savannah?
No, I don't.
You don't understand it,
I
but you
don't
see it.
get it.
You see the results. You just don't understand how we get there, do
It
you?
scares me. Yeah, I don't get it. That's
Oh
why
my
I have a
gosh.
calculator on my phone at all times.
I bet you let AI think for you too, huh?
No.
Okay, what's
No.
what's 5 times 1.5?
No, we can't do this to her, dude. We already broke her.
It's
did
the
1 point-
fact that, okay, because what I think, 5 times 1 is 5.
Right.
And then you just put the 0.5 there. So 5.5. But I know that's not it.
Yeah, so what is it?
I am crying.
know.
Right now.
What's half of 5?
Half of 5, 3
Oh
and a
my
half.
God. Also, if you're that somebody
2 and
that
a half,
donated,
2 and a half, 2 and a half, 2 and a half. It's 2 and a half.
So when
sorry.
you add,
no, it's
when
2
you
and a half.
Oh my
multiply
gosh.
something by 1.5, you add half of it.
and lovely Lisa, thank you for the $60. It said that yours came in for $60. I didn't see like your name is. Guys, everyone, put hearts in the chat for lovely Lisa because her name is lovely.
Lovely Lisa.
And that's another wheel
That's my
spin
mom's name.
for a purple trader. All right, Dakota, you want to spin it? Or we can have Sophia.
Or no,
Well, guys, I'm
have you
here. I can
spun-
probably do
You
it.
spin the wheel. Spin it.
All right, here we go.
Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. What's 8
No, stop. I
times
can't do
2?
the math. You guys are just, you're embarrassing
What's
me.
half of 8?
4.
And then so times 1.5 would be 8 plus 4.
12.
Good job. I think you're understanding how 0.5 works.
No one has taught me to cut it in half and do the other things.
1.25.
1 point.
I don't like 1.25. That's even worse. Oh my God.
All right, just one question. One question, Savannah. What is 1.25 times 2?
That one's harder.
2.5. Really?
Yes.
2.5.
You're right. No, it's 2 times 1.5.
Wait. 2 times 1.5.
You gotta stop at the math. All right, everyone, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Where are you going?
3.
Where are you going?
It's just,
no.
I
Yuck.
just don't. I'm not. I don't do math, and I don't really care to do math. Because guess what? I have a calculator, and
True.
nobody is expecting me to do anything in my head except
Except
you
now.
guys.
All the time, it seems.
See, I just accept it. I'm like, okay, I can't do it in my head. Like, see, but the thing is, I'm not good with numbers. Great with words. I memorized a 6-page monologue one time, front and back, so technically 12 pages. Let's go, baby. I could do that, but don't ask me what 1.5 times 3 is, because I won't know.
Yeah.
And I don't need to know, because everyone will just do it for me.
Hey, sure.
I
Purple Trader, thank you for the $100. When the math ain't mathing. Did we
my
already?
math hurts.
Did we already do that? Did we already
My
spin?
math hurts.
Yeah, we just did.
Yeah, we just did. We had the 1.5 going.
I
or
just
1.25
yeah,
going.
guys. I don't know. I just
I
read the
wanted
ones that aren't clicked.
Pita chips.
I don't have pita chips.
Wait,
Boop.
I'm sure you make sure you got your monies. Use numbers as money. No, I can't. Money makes it worse.
Just a money
Just not it.
in a money world.
Riley didn't even write down a accept. I know, Purple Trader. That's why I was like, no, you didn't even do it right. He's like, oh, that. No, actually, you forgot the one.
Do we have any more donos?
Eh.
Pepsi.
It's yeah. Grace McKinney says, as an ex-English major who was actually decent at math, beating that stereotype, the 1.5 only made sense once Dakota explained it.
I still don't even get it.
We're still
on this.
I don't know. I just saw English major.
Yeah, something about like taking half of it and then
1.5
timesing
is
it
you
by
just
something else.
add half of the number to the number.
I don't get that.
When you multiply something by 2, you're adding the number to itself. Because you have 2 of them now. So
Plus
if you're
another
adding half
0.5.
of a number, that's 1.5.
I want you to see what's going on in my brain when you say that, because my brain is like,
50 times 1.5, 50 plus 25, 75. That's it. That's all it is.
see, my brain goes, okay, so, see, you do it before you get the answer. I do it after I get the answer.
How do you do that?
Because if you say, okay, so 50 times 1.5, I would go 50 times 2 is 100, but half of 100
Is 50.
is, wait.
Yeah,
but half of the
here's
half.
why you're
No,
messing
half
up.
of the half is why.
How about you think of it the
No,
other way?
50 plus 50.
Yeah, so okay,
and then
that's times
half
2.
of that half is how I
Half
do it in
of-
my head, and that's why it's freaking me out, and that's why I can't do it.
You're doing like 3 times as much work for no reason. 20 times 1.5. What is half of 20?
10,
Add it to 10 or add it to 20.
30.
There it is.
Okay.
That's all the math you need to do in your head.
See, I don't go backwards. It seems not right to
That's
go
not
backwards when
backwards.
you're multiplying.
It's not backwards. Whatever you're doing is a different thing.
Let me
Let me out of here!
Why are you so tiny?
Let me out, because I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
Put her in the brick.
Hmm?
Oh. What are you guys getting to eat?
Salad.
I'm actually starving.
Salad.
Honestly, Chris, you're right. Might as well be
Purple
talking
Trader,
Chinese.
thank you for the $2. All hail the Worm Queen.
We did.
Apparently
And got
so.
the 1.25. That has 5 more seconds on it. Thank you,
my
Scylla.
friend actually, she just had to. She's trying to get her like teacher's credential.
Mm-hmm.
And so she just had to take the test to basically, like, before you can go study and, take classes and stuff, you have to take this test. And it's a lot of...
more donos. These two.
I already read that one. Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Hi, Coda. I read that one.
Okay. Bye.
Hi.
Hi.
You interrupted my sentence.
I did. I interrupted
Anyway,
you on purpose
so-
because we're about to start reading.
Oh! So you guys are allowed to talk about freaking math for 5 minutes, and I can't say one thing about my friend.
Oh,
Wow!
I forgot what you were even talking about.
Sexism at its finest.
Is it sexism or
literally
was that just a
Yes.
boy? Wait, what?
Yes,
Mm.
Savannah, you have internalized sexism. And Dakota
Internalized
has
sexism.
externalized.
Nah,
I hear
you're
about the
just
teacher taking
boring.
a test. Okay, so she
That
has
was
to take a
that
test.
was just a boring story.
Oh, was it? Because Dark Lord of All wants to hear about it.
Dark Lord of all.
Your story is appealing to the Dark Lord.
I don't know,
Dark Lord of
I
it all.
freaking care.
Salmon stir fry. Oh my! Can you
Oh,
put that
yeah.
recipe in the Discord or something?
Yeah.
Because I would
I
love.
don't even got this.
Oh my god! I would freaking love that. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Your friends are, or not your friends.
Money,
your I
money,
guess your
money,
mathism.
money,
I don't
money,
even know. What did you guys
money,
just read?
money.
I
We
don't know.
we are on. We are on
Uh,
36
You only read one.
81.
uh,
S2.
whose mustache wins in a fight? Riley or Dakota? Thank you for the $5, Scotty.
Mine is canonically larger and stronger than Riley's at this point. It's just the way it is.
Honestly, I think so too. I think yours would beat him. But well,
Mine
okay, if you're
wins.
playing by the rules, Dakota's beating. But if you're playing street rules, Riley's beating.
Well, he has more facial hair. If we're just talking straight mustache, he wins. But if we do the whole face, I think he beats me. Or I win with the mustache. He wins with everything else. Sophia just figured out how liquids work. That was the look. How do I get
always-
it out of the mug?
Speaking of petty potatoes, she did that exactly at the right time.
I thought there was something on my mug, but I just chipped the K. I chipped the K.
Yeah, there was something on your mug. It's what's on your mug.
Yeah, what's on your mug?
What's on your mug?
Wait,
Can you move your hand down? Flatten your hand. Take the mug away entirely. Take the mug away entirely. Flatten your hand. Put it down a little bit more. And nope. Bring it back up. Stop. Bring it straight down just a little. Just a little. And now bring it towards you just a little. And I can stop.
Oh. Interesting. So we can have Tom Hands on my hand, but I can't talk about my friends.
What was that? What was that?
There's a spider in here.
That's what I'm talking about.
There's a spider in here.
All right. Here we
I don't know what's happening.
in 3, 2, 1.
My daughter turned cold and kept pulling away, so I went low contact.
Yeah, she's freezing.
I need an outsider opinion. I, 46 female, have been having problems with my daughter, Sarah, 24. It began when she eloped with her husband 3 years ago. Me and my husband were really sad that we couldn't see her get married or even know about it until it was over. We were sad, but got over it. It was her day, and if she didn't want anyone there, then that was that. We talk on the phone or met up at least every week, so it was a huge surprise. By the way, this comes from Deleted, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Savannah.
I'm Dakota.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And Dopey says. Then they moved down 2 states. It would be a trip to visit, so we still talk on the phone more instead of visits. So for holidays, we would visit or they would visit. This year at Thanksgiving, she brought a surprise. Her son, Dave, 1 month. I didn't even know she was pregnant. What? This is so
Dang.
strange.
Oh, she's just not telling her family anything. I mean, what did the family do?
But I think the weird thing to me is that usually when, a person doesn't tell their family members that they're getting married or doesn't tell them that they're pregnant, they also are almost fully no contact. In this case, it seems like they're still pretty close. Like they're going to see them for the
Yeah.
holidays. They're calling them every week. But they're still keeping these huge life things secret.
What is the daughter's name? Did they say? Is it just daughter?
Daughter.
Okay. Ugh, I just don't feel like writing daughter. It's a really long word.
Her name is Christine Daugherty.
Her name is Sarah.
Oh, her name's Sarah?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. I didn't even know she was pregnant. We talked all the time and nothing. Again, was sad we missed such a large milestone in her life, but didn't say anything. Why not? Let's bring it up. We were happy to meet the grandbaby. I called today to ask about what they wanted me to bring out for the baby for the Christmas visit, the old baby bed and whatnot. Sarah told me that they will not be coming up for Christmas. I asked if we were going down this year, and she said no, it's just a nuclear family for Dave's first Christmas. I asked if we could FaceTime Christmas morning or that day to see Dave and their tree, and she said no. After that conversation, I talked to my husband. We are both sad again and tired of missing milestones in Sarah's life. I sent Sarah a text that me and her dad are going to take a step back. Low contact. She called and asked what this was about. Girl, what do you mean, what is this about?
Yeah, you don't tell her anything anyway. I feel like that's what you wanted.
You're already low contact.
Yeah, I'm...
I told her, and it broke into an argument. That it's her life, and she can do what she wants with her kid, and so on. I told her she clearly doesn't want us involved in her life, and we're stepping out for now. She called me a butt. What do you want, girl?
Yeah, you don't...
So confusing.
You don't, give us any info on your life, and then all of a sudden, when we are doing what you want, you're like, well, who are you to make this decision? You've been making it the whole time. I didn't know you got married. I didn't know you had a kid. Now you don't want a Christmas? Do you hate us? What?
What's going on?
What's
It's
going
Christmas.
on? What's going on?
What's going on?
So am I the a-hole here? I need a second opinion, and we've got an update. The only advice I can give is that you should have been asking these questions the whole time instead of waiting until Christmas.
Yeah, I just feel like you should have brought this up
Yeah.
when you
Like the first time she says, "Oh, I'm married and you guys weren't invited." I say, why? Did
Yeah.
we do something?"
I would immediately be questioning the wedding
Yeah.
cuz did they even know she was dating anyone?
I assume that they knew.
I assume they probably knew, but how long have they been married? Obviously we don't get any of that information, but what we have is that she eloped. They didn't even get to go to the wedding because I don't even know if they had one. They just kind of didn't tell them about it, and then they moved, and then they had a baby and just brought it over without saying anything.
Yeah, they're like,
and then-
"Hey, we found this baby."
Yeah, and then they're like, by the way, you guys, we're not doing Christmas this year. Okay, so what do you want then?
Yeah.
What do you want from me?
But we got an update. Let's see if they get any more information. I took everyone's advice, and it's been a long week for the family. I gave her a call after a lot of people asked me to reach out again and asked her straight up what she wanted. Did she want us out of her life? What's going on? And to please be honest. She was quiet for a bit and hung up. What's going on? She goes, beep, beep. What's going on?
Imagine she just...
Yeah, give her a hard stare.
Hello,
Sorry, wait.
gemstone. Huh. Oh, the bear stare. Top ads.
I thought that was the end of it and she would reach out later, or never. Well, on Monday, she showed up at her house after an 8-hour drive. Sarah sat us both down and told the full story of what was going on. She was happy with eloping and just didn't want to spend money on a wedding. We knew this one. for the baby. She was never pregnant. Oh, her husband cheated on her and got another woman pregnant. Sarah found out about 2 months before the kid was born. She didn't tell us because Sarah knew we would tell her to leave him. 100% true. She wanted to fix the marriage, and in doing that, she kept it a secret so her husband wouldn't get any backlash. She told us the only reason they were able to meet Dave was due to Biomom dropping the kid off so she could visit her family across the country. There is no custody agreement. It's been a huge mess on their end, and the marriage is rough at the moment. Sarah was planning to go to Christmas at our place at the beginning and explain the situation, but Dave would have been with the Biomom, and husband didn't want the secret out. So when we called her saying we were going to take a step back, Sarah was very upset. She thought she was losing her family over a secret to protect her husband. By the way, it's not a secret that you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this, because this one's insane, and we've got more insane stories on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just search up OK Storytime. Oh my God! Wow,
That was crazy.
that was the last thing I expected.
Yeah, you just that was like ding, 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 ding. We got zero information,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden, all the information just came splurting out.
She said, "Mommy, please don't go low contact. I don't want that. It's not my baby. That's why you didn't know that I was pregnant. I was never pregnant."
Okay, so she's in like a weird position because she doesn't want to make her husband look bad, even though he is horrible because he cheated on her and had a child with another woman, and now she has to care for this childish.
Gonna be honest, if I were the bio mom, I would be kind of, I don't know, weirded out, not okay with someone claiming to be bio mom. Like, you know, not
Yeah.
that she necessarily knows, but it's a weird situation.
Lauren, you just missed this story. You would have loved it.
Also, she was like a cheater, so, you know. Complicated. It's just
Look
weird. Just weird.
Yeah, that
unless she
whole
didn't know
thing
about
was
the
just
relationship.
crazy.
That was insane.
For her to like going from giving mixed signals and then to being like, boom.
Exactly like that. Boom. Hard stare.
It's crazy.
We got more, though. Her husband didn't help since he never had a close family, so he didn't understand why she was upset. Her husband didn't understand why she was upset that he cheated on her?
Yeah, what?
Sarah and her husband got into a huge argument about the whole thing. Oh, he didn't understand why she wanted a close relationship with her parents. When I called again, she already made up her mind that she'll be telling us and going to Christmas at our house. She took time off and drove down and will stay for Christmas. She doesn't know what she'll do with her husband and if she'll try to fix it or leave. Leave, girl. She did tell us to stay out of it since she wants her decision to be 100% on her. We will respect that even though we're hoping she leaves him for this stunt. Yeah. Thank you everyone that commented on the last post. You had some great advice and made us really think about what was going on. Wow.
That was crazy.
Wow. Unexpected.
I feel bad for her. She's in
So
this
bad.
weird situation. But I feel like what she can do is get out of it. Like,
Skedaddle.
I understand that, you know, you don't want to, you don't want to admit that you're wrong sometimes. But, girl, I mean, at this point, it's like, you just accept it and be like, yeah, I made a mistake and that sucks. I guess it's time for me to just accept this and, you know, focus on the relationship with my family then or something. Like, something. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just, I feel bad. But also, she's doing it to herself. Well, she's not doing it to herself. I don't know. I feel
I
bad for
think-
this girl.
I think less like she's doing it to herself, but she needs to make the decision herself.
Yes.
I think that's the thing here.
I agree.
In my mind, she needs to make that decision. She needs to leave. I think you guys have done as much as you can. But that's the end of that crazy story. Oh boy. And we got another one.
We
Coming
do.
right up.
Oh, and I'm reading.
And it's right there. Pterodactyl. Says Jellyba. Don't know what that's referencing.
Pterodactyl.
But
Tetradactyl.
tetradactyl. Oh yeah, because if it was pterodactyl, it would have a P in it.
Pterodactyl.
Pterodactyl.
What?
Panic. JLV says she can lean on her family. I'm glad she humbled herself.
Yeah. I mean, I feel bad for even the family. Just like, it was, like what Nina's saying, she's been isolated, manipulated, and brainwashed, but she's taking steps towards freedom. I
Yeah.
agree with that. It just stinks that that's just,
So complicated.
yeah, it
So
truly
complicated.
is.
Yeah.
But I think what you can do to get back on track is just, be like, yeah, this happened, and I need to be done with that chapter of my life.
Yeah.
Move on. You don't want to be caring for someone else's baby. You don't want that.
You really don't. You really don't. But we've got another story.
Another story.
How you guys doing energy-wise?
We've got another story
You're good?
that we're not afraid to tell.
How about you,
Come on,
Sophia?
everyone. Yeah.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, yeah. It was great.
We
Well, you
got
stopped
another
me.
story.
I was singing H2O.
Oh.
I'm not afraid to
Oh.
tell.
M
We're gonna
or
sing
W?
another Okay. You broke my flow. It's done.
That
How
was
dare
H2O.
you. Okay, we got
Oh, sorry, that's
donations.
Aquamarine. Aquamarine.
No, it's H2O.
No, what I said was
Oh.
Aquamarine.
Oh.
My bad.
What? I thought you were talking about what I was singing.
Okay, going to Savannah.
Lauren, I have videos to show you. I was trying to do this dino yesterday.
That's the wrong one, Riley.
It's my parents.
That's the right
there
one.
it is.
3, 2, 1.
My parents called me unreasonable for refusing to drive my brother. I reminded them whose car it was.
My car.
All right,
Mine. And I think we've read this one.
Oh, we have?
Let me see it really quick. Unless it's a similar story. Hold on.
I'll do a thumbnail.
Wait, say something. Distract them.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my. I'm really hungry, but I'm gonna go get a snack sometime.
Yeah, we've read this one before.
We have.
Yeah.
Oh.
July, in July.
So, Lauren, it was a white V1, but we were going from the start and just trying to dyno all the way, and and it's so
Should I-
funny.
This is not the story that I thought it was, but if you.
And then I also was trying in this V5 dyno as well.
Yeah, we read this one a while ago.
Okay.
Good catch, Sophia. All right, let's
It's
go
funny.
to the next
I know
It wasn't
video
even the one I
image.
thought it was, but I cut it anyway.
Yep.
All right. We're skipping to the next one.
Oh no!
All right.
Oh.
I just went to
Whoa.
the next one.
Hi, Pretty McGarry.
Guys, I climbed for the first time in like 2 months
Good.
yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Wait, Lauren, I talked about yesterday to Tommy. I was like, Lauren would be all over this if she was here.
Baby.
I have the videos that I'll send them to you. I do. We did them in slow motion, so you can really see it. I didn't get it
Alright.
though.
All right.
I didn't get either of them.
You ready, Savannah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready.
Savannah.
I'm not ready. I need
Sophiana.
to.
Oh.
Sorry.
Um.
I'll add a minute. 2 minutes. How about that?
Dino is it's a thing in climbing where you like jump from one rock to the other, and those are my favorites, and I was practicing them yesterday.
Okay, going
It
to
means
Savannah.
like dynamic movement usually.
In-
Has a repeat story ever been? Yeah,
on accident.
on accident. No, and we're not trying to repeat on purpose. There's only so many Reddit stories. Some just sound very similar.
That's the usual thing is that
Yeah.
they just sound similar.
It's like, did we read this? And then you read it, and it's like, oh wait, no.
Okay, going to Savannah in 3, 2, 1.
My husband. Sorry,
That's
I
the
was gonna say my
wrong
mother.
one.
I know. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
My husband promised
Still
his
the
mother.
wrong one
Okay.
there. That's the right
All
one.
right, 3, 2, 1.
My husband promised his mother wouldn't show up. She was at our door 2 days later.
I promised she wouldn't show up tonight.
This could all be chalked up to paranoia on my end, and if you feel that's what this is, please tell me. I'll be the first to admit I am not in a great headspace right now. I was recently diagnosed with postpartum depression and postpartum anxiety, so here goes. That's horrible, and I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
So sorry.
By the way, what did I just say? By the way, this comes from Low Cattle 4988, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give some good advice, goofily, but girl, we don't have all the answers. We only tell you what we would do, but you should let us know what you would do down in the comments. As OP says, I gave birth 5 weeks ago. Outside of my husband, I didn't really have a support system nearby. My mom lives across the country, and all 5 of my siblings are with her. Halfway through my delivery, roughly 6.5 centimeters dilated, and all but begging for the epidural, my mother-in-law walked into our delivery room uninvited.
She did like a Kramer entrance. She was like, I gotta tell you something.
She went,
It's like, whoa, Kramer, I'm giving birth.
Kramer, I'm giving birth.
But have you heard about, I don't know, this new MLM, Jerry? Have you heard about Cutco knives, Jerry? He would say something like that.
Okay. Whew. The nurses asked if she was there to support me, and she said, "Oh no, I'm here to make sure my baby has someone to hold him up." Aw.
Husband's like, and she's like, keep standing. Keep standing.
I can't do it any longer.
Please.
And immediately tried to get my husband to sit on the couch with her, telling him I was fine and that he needed to relax while he was holding my hand and rubbing my back. He ignored her completely, and she eventually left on her own. Honestly, good.
Yeah.
3 days later, she showed up unannounced at our home and went on a tirade about how I needed to let the baby self-soothe and how me constantly holding her was going to make her son's life miserable. Oh, God. Bye.
Stop. Why are we letting her in?
Well, she just, like, showed up.
Yeah, I locked the door. She goes, let me in. I go, no one's home. We're not here.
We're sleeping.
Honk shoe. Honk shoe.
I asked her to leave several times, and she eventually did once my husband got home and firmly told her that her behavior wasn't acceptable and that she needed to go. She left without a problem. For the first 3 weeks after that, my husband was completely normal. He's apologized for his mom's behavior several times and seemed genuinely remorseful that he hadn't been there to prevent it. And honestly, life moved on. We fell into the rhythm of learning our baby and figuring out parenthood together. But about a week and a half ago, something shifted. Any guesses, anyone?
Your husband started taking his mother's side and became a mama boy.
Ooh.
That's usually what happens.
Really?
Europe.
MAMABOY. It's a Dominic Fike song, too. One of Sophia's favorite artists.
What's happening?
Riley literally for maybe like 4 months would play Dominic Fike every morning. I would wake up to Dominic Fike. I would go to sleep to Dominic Fike.
You freak. That's me with Joe.
I can't take it. Every time I enter Savannah's car, Joe. Every time Riley's in the house.
Wait, do you hate it?
No.
Okay, because I was
like
like, I can play his other albums.
we can try his other stuff.
We can make this work.
Riley would just play the same song on repeat.
You don't even know what song it is.
David
care.
Fike.
I don't want to know. I blocked it out of
Anyway.
my mind.
Back to my story. He went quiet. He looked exhausted and withdrawn all the time. When I finally got him to open up, he told me he missed his mom and felt guilty that she wasn't around to experience his first child, even though she has 7 other grandchildren, all of whom she's a wonderful and involved grandmother to. He said he wanted to invite her over and give her a chance to apologize. I didn't say anything right away. I was already deep in my PPD and postpartum anxiety at this point and didn't want to snap at him. So I bit my tongue and asked him to give me a week. He agreed. He didn't give me a week. She was at my house 2 days later. He swears he didn't invite her, and honestly, in his defense, he did look panicked and immediately asked her why she was there. So
Yeah, I bet he didn't invite her. She has a habit of just showing up.
yeah.
It's not that surprising. He's like, no, wait, this is just really bad timing. I swear, I didn't invite her.
Yeah, that's crazy. He swears he didn't invite her, and honestly, in his defense, he did look panicked and immediately asked her why she was there. She said she wanted to speak to me directly. She apologized, saying she was just concerned and that having raised 4 kids herself, she was only trying to give advice and hadn't realized it was such a sore subject. That was it. She didn't wait for me to respond. She just turned to my husband and asked him to go outside with her to catch up. She left about an hour later.
I hate how she said that because it's not like I'm sorry for my behavior. It's I'm sorry that you took it that way.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I didn't realize that you were just so sensitive about that topic. Huh?
Well, when you
Rude.
marry Kramer's son-in-law. Lauren.
True.
To be fair, Vanna is Vay's DJ, and I'm beginning to really singing all the time. Oh, see, I know so many other songs. Okay, I was livid. I told my husband that I had asked for a week, and he had done whatever he wanted anyway. He said it was his life too, and that I was being selfish for not understanding his position. After that, I honestly just checked out emotionally, and things got more tense from there because his mother kept coming by. In all of those visits, she never once held the baby, never once asked how I was doing, and barely even glanced in my daughter's direction. I just ignored her, and she ignored me right back.
Then why does she even want to be there?
Yeah.
Just for her son?
Yeah,
Because they could hang out outside of this house.
that's true. He could go over to her house.
Yeah, and then everyone is happy.
Yeah, I don't know. It's starting to get weird now. Fast forward to 3 days ago, my mom had planned a surprise trip with all of my siblings to come visit me and the baby for a week. Okay, they booked a hotel. I was like, no way. She's like, they're all gonna stay in your house.
Why
and
are we
then
planning surprise trips?
Yeah.
Communicate. Someone inform OP that these are happening.
They booked a hotel so they wouldn't even be staying with us. Good. But my 14-year-old sister accidentally let it slip when I was on the phone with my mom, so I found out early and was absolutely thrilled. I went to tell my husband, and he asked when they'd be arriving. He said their flight lands tomorrow morning. He immediately said, that doesn't work. Tomorrow's my mom's birthday, and I planned a dinner for her.
Oh, sorry. Okay, OP's mom planned a
Right.
surprise trip. I mean, like, still, it seems like we've had a lot of surprises.
Yeah. I snapped.
Oh, sorry.
I snapped. I told him I was going to spend time with my family, that he was welcome to enjoy dinner with his mom, but that the baby and I would be with my family. He argued that the baby needed to be at his mom's birthday dinner. Why?
Baby's not gonna remember that.
Yeah. And who
Mom
cares?
ignores the baby every time she's there.
Yeah, and the mom, like, what is it? The husband's mom, like, she's been there seeing the baby this whole time, but actually just ignoring it. So, like, she had her chance. I don't know. And now OP's family's coming in. They want to meet the baby. They're gonna meet the baby.
Yep, they haven't even met the baby.
Yeah.
Your mom's already met the baby and sucks. So,
Yeah. I held firm and said no. And then he apologized, said that I was constantly choosing my family over him. When?
wow, that's pretty hypocritical because that's what you're doing with your mom.
Literally. Like, eat your words. A family I hadn't seen in over a year. He followed it up with, I'll just tell my mom she isn't welcome here anymore so you can get your way per usual.
Oh, you're so annoying, bruh.
Oh, I would have
Lord.
I would have been like, get out. Literally
So
get
I
out.
can get
I
my
said, go stay with your
way?
mom if you love her so much. Go marry your mom. Go have a kid with your mom.
Truly.
Go do that.
You
Go be with your mom.
You can marry your mom, and then
Oh.
you'll be happy.
I'm like feeling it like in the back of my head. Like, I want to jump.
Oh.
What? Oh. I said good and walked away. Honestly.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Perfect, I get my way.
Good. Get the shovels. They're over there. For the past 3 days, we haven't spoken. He hasn't said a word to my family either, even when they try to talk to him.
Insane. They haven't seen him in a year,
Yeah.
and he's ignoring them. Why does everyone in his family just ignore people? Stop it.
That's so annoying.
So
Like,
childish.
to be so petty and immature. To be
Yeah.
like, I didn't get my way and now I'm going to pout
Silent
about
treatment.
it. And I'm going to also project this onto your family that we haven't seen in a year,
Yeah.
who are just coming over to see the baby.
Huge red flags.
My mom actually pulled me aside and asked if he was okay. Wondering if he might also be struggling with some form of postpartum stress. So I finally told my husband last night that if he couldn't act civil, he was welcome to go stay with his mother until my family left, because I was not going to be made to feel guilty for wanting to spend time with people who actually support me. He didn't respond. He just went to bed. I am honestly considering whether this relationship is sustainable right now. Am I at all in the wrong here? And there is an update.
No, this relationship is about as sustainable as coal.
Is as sustainable as cotton candy when a raccoon tries to wash it.
Oh, where'd it go? It's gone. It dissolved.
Oh. I really was confused on these analogies for a second.
Well, coal
was
is not
just one.
sustainable.
Yes, I understand that, non-renewable resource, right? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
it is
like
not
oil.
sustainable.
Mm?
Just not sustainable.
Like,
Not like trees.
trees take, unfortunately, a little too long to be fully sustainable. To grow.
I don't know. Yeah,
Tragically.
way quicker turnaround time than oil and coal.
That is true. That is true. That is for the husband.
Yeah, and the mother-in-law. This is what I'd be doing. I watched that last week. Oh
And
my
they're
God.
gone. They're
I was
done.
crying laughing.
Yeah.
And also, it's
So
like
good.
20 years, Sophia,
Yeah, that's a long time.
for a forest of, and
20 years is a long time.
if you do it right. Don't even get me started on this.
I planted a peach tree 2 years ago.
Congratulations. Have you?
Wow, how's it doing?
Yeah. Have you ate any of your fruit?
No, they don't produce fruit for 5 years.
Damn.
Dang. So how long do you have?
3 more years. Don't even. I mean, him giving me the math problems is so dumb.
Actually, yeah, pink pank punk hemp trees
Who?
are a way more sustainable tree to grow because they grow really quickly, and they also produce a lot of oxygen, so they're just really good because they fight against carbon emission and stuff. But there's a lot of pushback against growing them because they're associated with substance, and drugs and stuff. So yeah, which kind of sucks.
That's really annoying.
Yeah, I know. It's we should be growing hemp. But, people.
Anyway, I have an update here. Let's get to it.
Yay!
Whee!
I wanted to give a little update for those following along. My family left last night, and no, I didn't go with them. Mainly because the idea of taking a newborn on a plane brought me way too much anxiety, and I just couldn't do it.
You gotta do it at a certain point. And
Well-
I'm assuming you're flying in country, so
But also to I don't think she really had a plan.
yeah,
To do that.
for sure.
You'd have to pack up everything for the baby, everything for you.
This is true. This is true.
Really?
Yeah, my mom took me and my brother when we were babies to Australia. So you just gotta get them used to it.
My
And
mom
then
took
they
me
were fine.
somewhere on
She
a
took
plane,
me somewhere.
and my eardrum burst. Yeah, undo your claps.
Anyway,
Yeah. Anyway, but I did talk to my husband. I told him that the silent treatments, the disregard for my boundaries, and allowing tension to keep building were all things I couldn't keep living with. I told him that if we couldn't find a compromise, I would have to seriously think about what was best for me and the baby. He deflected at first, asking why my boundaries mattered, but his didn't.
I don't care about your boundaries, Dad.
What were your boundaries?
You
That
have
your
not-
mom needed to come
yeah.
over every other day?
It's not a boundary. It's just kind of annoying.
Yeah. I don't really know what was his boundary. Oh, I asked what he meant, And he said he hadn't wanted my family visiting because he was worried about the baby being exposed to germs from traveling.
Yeah, right. You never said that. You're
Literally,
making stuff up.
next sentence, he had never once said that to me, so I told him that if he expected me to read his mind, he was going to be disappointed and that we both needed to work on communicating better.
Nice. Bars.
That was like mic drop right there, honestly. That led to another argument. He said he felt like he couldn't do anything right.
It's true.
That every time he tried to help, he messed up. And every time he thought things were getting better, something fell apart.
This is so like your parents saying, well, I guess I'm just a terrible parent. Ugh, I guess you should just get another parent. That's what he's doing right now.
I agree with Dark Lord of all, but my mom's birthday is germ-free. Mom showing up unannounced is germ-free. It's true.
She's full of germs.
Yeah. My daughter had just turned 1 the first time she went on a plane and did surprisingly well because she was distracted by an old lady with a cat.
All right, pro tip. Find an old lady or a cat.
I felt bad. My brother and sister-in-law did not have a good time with my nephew. He was sick and he threw up everywhere and she's like oh god, she's like it was the worst. And then he kept crying and it was what
Terrible.
was me? For real. That led to what happened to me? There's water.
You gotta drink water, Mike Wazowski.
All right, I'm back.
She's back.
That led to another argument. He said he felt like he couldn't do anything right, that every time he tried to help, he messed up, and every time he thought things were getting better, something fell apart. He said he had been bottling everything up because he didn't want to add to my stress, but that he was drowning under the weight of new responsibilities. He said he didn't know how to keep our family steady when he himself wasn't okay. He talked about feeling like he was losing control and that he was scared. And then he just broke down and cried.
Oh.
So he...
Okay.
So he's also having a hard time.
Okay, so maybe he's having a hard time or something, but she's not a mind reader.
Wait, look, my sister-in-law's in the chat. Facts, that flight was traumatic. Haven't been on the plane with him since.
All of your friends and family are in the chat today.
It's really just Bay
Two
and
people.
Lauren.
That's 2 people.
That's 2 people. And all my wives.
Of course.
I didn't say a word. I just let him talk because he finally was. And when he was done, I held him and he cried some more. When things calmed down, I told him I understood and that I loved him, and that I also couldn't keep letting my own needs go unaddressed. I was gentle but firm. His mom cannot come back to our home. If he wants to see her, he can go to her. He nodded and said okay.
Wait, hold on. Say the transition.
I think the whole thing... Oh, sorry. Okay.
Sorry, because I'm looking something up for this. Because I have a thought.
You know... Wait. I had... Sorry, I'm trying to do the... Wait, what is it? Let's see... How is that? Okay. You know what? Are we sure Mom isn't making him feel like he's losing control? Is the control having Mommy around? That's what I was thinking. Sorry, let me go back to the transition. Let me do the transition really quick. He nodded and said, okay. And, you know what? You can say okay too, listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast and just search up OK Storytime.
And there you have it.
I was trying to do something with OK Storytime, but I couldn't get there in time.
That's okay. We can't all.
I was trying to that was going to be my best transition.
Wow.
And it was
But-
actually your worst.
And that was actually the worst thing. Please cut that out.
It's okay.
But
This story time, though.
OK Storytime?
well, okay. What I was gonna say. Enough of all that stuff. What I was gonna say.
What? What do you mean enough of all that stuff?
Enough of all that transition stuff. What I was gonna say is Darvo. This is classic Darvo. So Savannah, I don't think you've read a lot of stories where we bring up Darvo or like random people will bring up Darvo, but
I don't
it
know what that
means
means.
deny, attack, reverse victim, and offender. So I feel like he started off with being like, "What? There is no problem. You know, like I just miss my mom. What are you talking about?" And then he attacks his wife and is like, "Well, like you're always saying that, I can't do anything right. It's ridiculous." And then he's like the victim. He starts crying. So I feel like he's just going through all of these things. I don't really trust the crying. I'm sorry. I don't trust it.
I think I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt here.
All right,
Just
we'll have two
because
sides of the
I
same
think
coin.
the reason his mom kept coming over, he was probably calling her.
Oh. Yeah, and telling her
And
about
saying,
this.
like, I can't go to my wife because she keeps yelling at me and I can't say anything and everything's around her and I feel bad because she's also going through, like, postpartum and, all this stuff. So it's, like, he was also dealing with, like, I can't express myself because she needs to express herself.
I
And
think
so I think it was just, like, a misalignment.
I would agree with that only if it depends on how he reacts after.
Yeah.
So after they have they've had this conversation, if it was what you're saying, then I think he would talk to her and they would set up a thing where the mom is still not as involved, but there's a compromise or something. But if it's like Darvo, then he'll just keep wanting to get his way and keep pushing her.
Yes.
So I feel like it just depends on how he reacts afterwards.
Darvo.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Look, Savannah, look.
Deny, attack, reverse victim, and offend. Honestly, yeah, been through that. Woo, but got out of it. All right. Should we go back? Should we finish this guy?
Let's do it.
Should we do that?
Let's freaking do it.
Darvo. I'm going to Darvo you guys. We're not going to finish this story, and it's actually your fault.
It's your fault. Why would you do that to us?
You came here to read stories, or you came here to listen to stories. Actually,
You're reading them now.
yeah.
We're reversing it.
Here you go, guys. It's all you. Let's see. I can't say for certain whether he'll stick to that. We didn't talk much beyond that point. Instead, he made dinner. He served me my plate and spoon-fed me while I was nursing the baby. Wait, that's actually kind of nice.
You said foonsped.
That's what he's spoon-fed. What did I say?
Foonsped.
Spoon-fed? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Spoon-fed. I thought something was off.
Yeah, you said foonsped.
Dang it.
That's okay. It happens.
Oh, I'm going to get eaten alive in the comments. All right. He served me my plate and spoon-fed me while I was nursing the baby. It was a small thing, but it meant a lot. This is going to be a long road, and I can't see the end of the tunnel just yet. But maybe I will soon. Thank you all for taking the time to go on this journey with me. Much love.
Kiss, kiss.
I'm just going to say those 2 question marks were kisses.
Yeah.
And that
There it
is
is.
the end.
There it is. That's the end. And Shawnee OP, thank you for the $2. If Dr. Vanna said it, it's defo my fault.
Wait, what?
You were darboing them.
Oh, and
Yeah.
I am a doctor. Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
for using my title.
Shawnee OP says, did someone say spoon? Riley getting extreme PTSD.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wait. Was that the end of... That was the last one?
Oh, boy. Don't start with that now, guys. All right. Let's leave the spoons at home.
Leave the spoons at
Um,
home.
Cool. That was the last one for that. So, what am I on now?
Thank you. 3741.
Okay.
Pendulum says, I flew with my son at 6 months, at 14 months, and just a couple of weeks ago at 28 months. 6 months was the easiest. 14 months was also fine, but this time it wasn't that easy, but still manageable. Yeah, I feel like there's, if you get your baby used to flying a lot, I think you can kind of have, as long as they're not sick or something, you can kind of build a rhythm. But I think once they get to like toddler, once they can move on their own, I think they become difficult again. but
Yeah,
we've got what?
My mom said whenever Sawyer and Ryder were like 3 and 4, they were always trying to off themselves
Oh.
because they would just like try and run into things, and she'd be like, one would be on the changing table, she's changing, and the other one's like, she's trying to put a fork in an outlet. She's like, what is happening? Stop!
Stop. Yeah, children really are doing that, you know?
Yeah. But now they're just on their iPads,
Yeah.
which is safer.
Bless you.
All right, read this.
P3ness land.
No.
P3ness land 79.
P3ness
Thank you for the
land.
72 cents. And JN1, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Love you guys. Thanks for always making my evenings funny. We try. Freaking try.
We are some fun guys. We're a bunch of mushrooms.
Funky.
I got a joke I want to run by you guys real quick.
Okay.
Oh God.
I was relating to a fisherman the other day
Mm-hmm.
because like I have nothing in common, and then I realized, oh, I do catch and release too. I just call it eating.
You
Are
just
you
call it
vomiting?
what?
Eating.
Are you vomiting?
No, I'm like eating
like
the food and then
Catching it and then releasing
Oh,
it.
you're pooping.
yeah.
Ah, it's a poop joke.
I'm not a fan of
Ooh.
poop jokes personally.
Okay.
I love poop jokes.
And
That wasn't a good one.
all right. Well, you know,
That one.
yeah,
Catch and release.
catch and release. There's something there.
There is something there.
There's something
You
there.
can make it. You can form that.
I'm just trying to figure out where.
Yeah, yeah.
Different
That
words.
wasn't there, but that wasn't it, but there is something there.
Different wording.
Uh-oh.
Hello, okay, gang. Wish I was here in streams like before. I miss you guys. Thanks for the laughs. Have a fun stream, and I'll see you in the replay.
See you in the replay.
26 months.
Duchess.
Dang.
Thank you, Duchess.
Ooh.
You ready, ladies?
Aw.
Ooh. All right, let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My mother-in-law said my daughter's name sounded like a slur and wanted it changed.
Unless her daughter is named Slur, it doesn't sound like Slur.
For context, I'm mixed race, white and Middle Eastern from my mom. My mom had been Hebrew but changed denominations after moving to America and meeting my dad. I don't think you can.
I was literally about to say that.
You can't not. You're still
You can't
Hebrew.
change your denomination.
Well, no, you can.
It depends if you're
Wait.
like Orthodox Jew.
What's the
or-
difference? Oh, whoa. Denomination as in like
Yes.
religion.
Yeah, religion.
Okay, my bad.
You were thinking like ethnicity.
I was thinking, yep.
Yeah.
Ethnicity, race. What's the difference?
Well, race is like, race is more usually like phenotypical differences,
Phenotypical.
like
You gotta-
black people, brown people, white
Oh,
people. That's
okay.
like race.
Okay.
And it changes. It's like a social construct. So like Scottish people weren't considered white,
But
because
ethnicity.
ethnicity is just like where you're from.
You know what's weird? My friend pointed this out to me.
Thank you.
Anyway, you would be changing denominations from Judaism, not Hebrew. Anyway, but changed denominations after moving to America and meeting my dad. My husband and his mom is African American. By the way, this comes from Unlikely Custard 8277. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give good advice skillfully, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And Dopey says, I, 32 female, have recently had my first baby. I'd given up on love when I met John, 40 male, a year next week. Congrats. What started as a one-night stand, then following encounters, turned into a shotgun wedding. But we weren't upset about this. John hadn't had many girlfriends before, and he claims he was happy to settle down. I had much the same feelings. We got married in August, and I met his mother 2 days before our courthouse wedding and yard party. She was honestly one of the most amazing people I'd ever met. I never had a mother of my own, really, and she was everything I'd ever wanted. She planned my baby shower, surprised me with the birthday party, and so much more during the pregnancy. I went into labor a week early in mid-March. She and the rest of his family stayed away and let us update to them on our own time. My beautiful baby girl was born on March 19th at 2:19 a.m. Congrats. This is where the issues start. Oh no. That same day around lunch, we let John's mom and stepdad come visit. We'd had several names picked out, some of which mother-in-law helped me choose. However, I looked into my daughter's eyes and knew her name. Context. I thought that was the name.
Wait, I thought that
Context.
too. You said context like it was the name.
Context. Anyway, my mom's name was Nessa. She had been a wonderful lady I'd never been able to meet, so I chose Nissa instead. So like Nissa.
Nissa.
That, I mean, like, I understand what slur she's trying to say that
Wait.
sounds like, but like
Oh.
it doesn't sound like that at all. It has 2 S's.
Nissa. Oh, I see. You know when you write it, it does look a little weird.
But that would be the same like as if it were Nessa. I don't know.
I
I don't know, man. My mother-in-law said nothing at first. She took photos, hugged my husband, was going on about how pretty our daughter was, but never said anything to me. I'd not noticed at the time. I'd been exhausted and out of it, and they left soon after. My husband said something to his mom about it after they left over text, and my mother-in-law went off about the dirty slur-like name I chose and said I was disrespectful and discriminatory for not asking her first. What?
Wait, how are they spelling Nissa?
Nissa.
Okay, look, I drew it quickly.
But she's not saying. Well, you're just drawing your S's weird. But
Well, I'm saying, but if people do that, if she's gonna sign her
Sure.
name,
But she's not saying that it looks weird when
she's
written.
saying it
She's saying it sounds
sounds-
like a slur.
Nissa. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
which
Nissa
it doesn't
like
sound
one.
like it.
Nissa.
Yeah.
That was my bunny's name was Nessie, but I called her Nessa. It's a man. I keep
And
saying
Nina
Nessa.
Nelson, you were right. I meant to say Irish. How the Irish
Nessie.
became white. It's a whole book about that. What? My husband waited until we were home to tell me about this and asked if this was a hill we were willing to pass away on. I was shocked. He loved the name when I brought it up. He says his mom is right, and it's 2 letters off from being the exact word. Only it's not the word. He slept on the couch. So many words are 2 letters off from being another word. That's like every word. You could make any word a slur if you changed letters.
that is true.
That's so weird.
For example,
Okay.
Yeah, let me
Riley.
list a couple.
Riley.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Somebody
I've
give him
just
a
made
slur.
it a slur. I've just made it a slur. I
Wow.
changed 5 letters. I
You
made it a
changed
slur.
5 letters. You said 2 letters.
I know. I said you could change a number of letters.
You said 2.
Any number of
You
letters.
said 2.
So, Lauren, it's
What do you want?
they think that the name is a slur because her name is Nissa, but
And she thinks it sounds
it
like
sounds
the
like
N-word.
the N slang, not hard R word.
Yes.
But honestly, guys, get a whiteboard, write it down really quick. It kind of looks like it.
Anyway, OP continues. I hoped over the last few weeks she would get over it along with him. He eventually conceded it was a dumb request and stood his ground to his mom. Can't we just change it to Nessa?
Well, that's what the mom's name is.
Yeah. Like, why? Because they're naming the daughter after the mom anyway. They're naming her after Nessa, or like that family member Nessa. So why not just call her Nessa instead of Nissa? I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. Not that you should change her name.
Mm.
She came over the next day while he was at work and told me either I'd change it or she'd tell my husband our baby isn't his. So easily disproven. She's like, either you change it or I lie to your husband, and then you would easily be able to prove that that was a lie. But I'll still do it.
Frank the Bug. As long as no.
That's true. I ended up crying and she left. But I texted my husband and her in a group chat after and told them there's no way in heck I'm renaming my 3-week baby, and told my husband what she said. Of course she denied it. It started another fight with my husband, and he hasn't slept in the bed for a week now. He keeps telling me I'm being overly sensitive over a name and that I never even knew my mom. Oh, and that I never even knew my mom, so it doesn't matter?
Whoa.
That's so
That is
harsh. That's so harsh. Wow. To say you never knew the mom that you lost, you know,
You didn't even
before, yeah, like before child, like, wow. That's the worst thing. So am I the a-hole for refusing to rename my baby because my mother-in-law thinks it sounds like a slur? Is it? Is it worth fighting for a name when I could just pick another because she's not even that old? I feel backed into a corner and starting to feel like my husband is right and to give in to his mom. He keeps telling me he thinks the name is wonderful and beautiful, but not worth the drama. Maybe this is how moms are? And we've got an edit, but why not just Nessa? Like, I feel like that is the biggest compromise there. Because then we're 2 letters away. Or no, actually, sorry, 3 letters away. We're 3 letters away from the word.
Who doesn't know math now, huh?
Well, yeah. Yeah, it's still you.
me. It's still me.
Rosie the Posey says Nissa is short for Nissan Altima.
See,
It's a beautiful name.
well, someone said Vanessa. If you wanted to, like, Vanessa, but
Vanessa.
Vanessa, and then call her Nissa.
That'd be so funny.
think that's
You're like,
like-
what's your name, Vanessa? Oh, Vanessa? No,
No,
Vanessa?
Vanessa.
Vanessa? Vanessa?
Vanessa.
No,
with an I.
you're saying it wrong.
It's like Mr. Tim with an N. Mr. Tim.
OP says, it felt strange to me to name my baby Nessa because I didn't know my mother. I wanted to honor her still. Nissa was a name they considered for me before meeting me and making their decision. I chose it because I thought it was beautiful and a great way to honor her. By the way, you can honor us by listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify or Apple Podcasts and search up OK Storytime. But we've got a second edit. I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of ridiculous for someone to tell you to change your baby's name after your baby was already born. But also, like, I don't know. Your husband's sleeping on the couch. It seems like he's frustrated. Fractured Reality says mother-in-law doesn't deserve compromise, not her child. I agree. But the problem is it's no longer just the mother-in-law. It's the husband.
Yeah, the husband is also
so
now.
that's even trickier.
Yeah. And wait, who said the remark about, like, you didn't know your mom anyway?
The husband said you never knew your mom, which
That's
is
not okay.
so awful.
That's, like, ridiculous
Yeah.
to throw that back at
Yeah.
me. Like, how dare you?
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't think it's, like, grounds for divorce or anything, but I do think that you have to sit down and be like, listen, that's not okay. Don't ever
Yeah.
do that again.
Yeah.
And then you could talk about the name.
Yeah.
But, like, I'd put that on priorities first. I'd be like, oh,
It's like you can't
You think
change
that was
the
okay?
name.
that was okay to say to me
Yeah, pretty awful.
after I just, like, had a child.
Yeah.
My hormones are everywhere.
Freaking 3-week-old baby.
Yeah. Literally saying to me, well, this thing is attached to me. Screw you.
But we got an edit. Since so many people asked, and I don't want anyone to be confused, Mom was Jewish. I've seen a lot of Jewish hate and was nervous about publicizing that. Her family converted to Judaism at some point, maybe, possibly, according to my father, and eventually she became a Christian because that's what my father was when they married. So they're just switching up religions left and right there.
I guess you can. That's your right.
Yeah, it's your right. I finally had enough, and my husband slept in the bed last night. He told me he really liked the name, but his mom wasn't going to let it go. So I decided to have his mom and Co. for dinner tomorrow night. We'll see how it goes. Oh, boy.
Oh, that's it?
It's just, we're going to have a freaking dinner.
Let me see.
We're going to see if there's an update.
It's concerning.
Yeah. Also having... I just hate that the husband said that because that's
that's
just
the worst
so...
thing he could have
Oh
said.
boy,
Is there an
What?
update?
a lot happened over dinner. I am copying it. Yep.
Oh,
Putting it in there. 1 second. Let me get it.
Get in there. Get in there.
You might exit out of it right now, Sophia,
Already
and
did.
then I'll let you know when
I
you get back in.
already did.
Holy cow.
And
This is nuts. Oh my gosh. Let me put update down.
Wait. I love when we get like live updates. How fun.
You should be good to go.
Boy, Mom Brown, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Boy Mom Brown says, long live updates.
Not love live up. Love live update.
Oh, I
Love
thought it says
live
long
updates.
live updates.
Like live, laugh, love.
All right, this is uncensored. I don't know what's in it. I just saw something really crazy happen. I'm like, okay, we're reading it.
Ooh.
Okay, we're reading it. It's not working. Where is it?
It's not working. Oh no.
Where is it?
We
it's
love
not
a
there.
wild update. That's what you were looking for.
It's not there.
You sure?
Did you put it in the read link?
Yes.
Update.
Go to the very end.
Yeah, I am. Hold on.
Should
Hold
be like
on.
updates and big
I'll
thing.
try again.
And it should probably go. A lot happened after over dinner.
Ouch. Ouch. Okay, update.
You got it?
I got it. Let's do it.
Let's freaking go.
A lot happened at dinner, and I've been feeling really down since then. I've waited to see if there'd be anything else to update you guys on as well, but so far it's been quiet, at least for the past week. So I did invite my mother-in-law and father-in-law over for dinner.
Okay.
It did not go well.
No.
Who could have seen that coming?
Honestly, I wish it did.
It was tense from the start. I tried to calmly explain why I chose my daughter's name and what it means to me. I also asked her directly why she felt so strongly about it and tried to understand where she was coming from, but she didn't really give me a clear answer. She kept spouting something about how I'd made her son into a bad father. I don't know where this came from, and doubling down on some of the other stuff she already said. She even questioned my daughter's paternity again. At first, my husband was kind of agreeing with her, or at least not really pushing back, which made things worse. But then she said something really derogatory towards me, less the bad parent thing and paternity issue, and that's when things changed. My husband finally stepped in and told her she was out of line.
Okay. That's a point for you, husband.
That's a point. It was just good. After that, we asked them to leave early. They refused. They go, you need to leave. And they go, no. No, we don't want to.
Actually, I'm not done berating you. And have your child listening too.
It escalated to the point where we had to call the cops.
What?
Oh, damn. It somehow got even worse from there. She started yelling at the officers about how they should be dealing with me for terrorism.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's
Because you're Middle
crazy.
Eastern?
Oh my God.
Oh, that's real rich from her. Saying, oh, yeah,
Oh.
you're saying slurs. When she just said something incredibly racist to you.
Wow.
And she even assaulted one of them.
What?
They ended up taking her in, which led to a fight between me and John about how she wasn't going to take up any of her threats, even though he was the one who told me to call the cops, and he left.
Wow. He just left?
Wait, husband just left?
Yeah,
To go where? To go bail her out?
I don't know.
He's got to make sure she feels okay. I'm sorry for what she said.
I'm sorry, Mummy. My father-in-law returned the next morning and offered to watch Nissa for me while I went and talked to John. He'd been nothing but neutral the entire time and had even been helping me the night before to get my mother-in-law out. We ended up sitting down and talking, and he said he was going to divorce mother-in-law because she'd always been racially insensitive to his experiences and downright crazy to his adult children.
Whoa.
And now there was no denying her ugliness with my situation. And he wished for me to tell John to suck it and divorce him too. Whoa! Yes! Father-in-law for the win!
Wow. Father-in-law like really came out of left field there and was
He's like, I think
get out of this, go, go, go.
I feel like the whole time he's just been kind of like,
He's just been watching, being like, can't wait till this blows up in everyone's
yeah.
face.
And then she gets taken to jail and he's like, sticks around. He goes up to her and he says, I'm going to divorce my wife and you should divorce your husband because these people are crazy.
They're
She's
racially
like, father-in-law,
motivated.
you've never spoken before. He's like, I know. I've been keeping it all in. But now I got to talk.
I've never heard you speak. What if his voice is like, listen here, young woman.
He's just Southern. What if
Yeah,
he's Southern?
What if he's
What if
Southern,
he's Southern?
guys?
Have you thought about that? And he wished for me to tell John to suck it and divorce him too, or to at least tell him to grow the hell up and smell the fresh air.
Wow.
He would never grow up with my mother-in-law as involved as she was. Y'all, my father-in-law told me until he and mother-in-law married, my husband slept in her bed. He was literally 29. He told me a lot more disturbing things I don't want to repeat. I ended up telling father-in-law I wasn't prepared to talk to my husband. He had said a lot of ugly things the night before, and I asked father-in-law to tell John he could pick up some clothes, but he'd have to stay with them or find a motel. The last I heard, father-in-law went to stay at a hotel. Mother-in-law was bailed out by John, of course, and John and mother-in-law have been staying at their house, probably in the same bed. I've never felt so alone. The only thing I'm sure about is my baby girl's name, Nissa Rose.
So Nessa Rose from Wicked.
Isn't Nessa Rose from Twilight?
Nessa Rose is from Wicked.
Oh, right. That's what it was. I was thinking Nessie. That's from, yeah.
Nessa Rose. So it's Nissa Rose.
That's hilarious. Wow.
Oh.
And probably my last name. Sorry it took so long to post. Wow. Wowie, that's the end.
What?
That's the end.
Yep.
What a switch up. Wow. Yeah, I think that you should divorce your husband.
That's crazy.
Definitely.
What is it?
Ooh, actually, the name from Wicked is Nessa Rose, not
Yeah.
Nissa.
That's
Yeah,
what I
that's what she said.
Oh, that's what she commented to. Sorry.
Oh. She's like, actually, it's Nessa Rose, and I said Nissa Rose, which is super different.
Hey, Nessa. Yes, Nessa.
Oh wow, she's like fighting people in the comments too
Yeah.
What about the name or about what?
about like other people. I think a lot of people are coming after her.
They're like, Nessa Rose.
She's getting a lot of
"It's Nessa.
downvoted comments.
What?
It's Nissa.
What about her? About the baby's name?
No, just like going back and forth with some people in the comments.
Oh.
Yikes.
Oh.
Yikes. Well then, that
Wait, Mr. Belton said I literally just saw more to the story.
that was all of the story.
That was all the story. If you mean like when I was scrolling back to check something.
Yeah. Oh. Last I heard, father-in-law went to stay at a hotel. Yeah. Yeah, there's not like.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that like went a lot of different directions. So the
Sleep in
mom
the bed.
and the son are involved in some
weird relationship.
way.
Yeah.
That, oh god, that just. Ugh. Meng Meng wants the post. Meng Meng's got to go in detective mode.
Yeah, yeah. If you
And
don't
she's gonna
believe
do
me,
it.
if you don't believe the guy that knows how to find Reddit posts, go for it.
Fine. Meng Meng
Um,
loves to do that.
yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Oh, she wants the tea in the comments. That is actually insane.
Oh, yeah. These stories keep like becoming super crazy at the
Right at
last
the
second.
end.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, fun.
Fun.
But
I love
also, why not do it at the beginning?
Yep. All right, Sophia, let me give you a break.
Okay.
And then Savannah, do you mind reading these comments or donations?
Shawnee ILP, thank you for the $10. Jokes are your niche, Riley.
Do you want me to do the third story or the second? Yeah. We're going to do the third. I'll open it up. Hey, Nessa.
Hey,
I have
Nessa.
something to confess
Confess
on.
Hey, Nessa.
Reason why
You're
you're here tonight. Ooh.
That was wild. Someone give me a TLDR for how wild it was.
It was really wild.
Yeah, it was
Just at
crazy.
the end. All right, I'm going to go eat dinner. Bye.
Bye, bye, Miss American. Bye. Someone tell me the wild plot. Someone tell me the wild plot twist.
The wild oh, like us. It was basically like the girl named her daughter Nissa,
Okay.
Nissa Rose, and
Rose.
it's just Shawnee OP. Oh, I said Shawnee IOP. Sorry, Shawnee OP. Sorry. She named her child That, and then the mother-in-law was like, that sounds like a slur. Because
Okay.
it was NISSA. But then it turned out the mom is racist and called the girl because she was like half white, half Middle Eastern, I believe. And she called her terrorist and then got arrested because they like called the cops because it escalated and like this whole thing. She got arrested, and then the father-in-law is like, yeah, you should, I'm going to divorce her and you should divorce my son.
Yep.
Because they've like slept in the same bed like when he was like 29 or something, and they have a weird dynamic.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and every time he has a tiff, he goes to mommy's bed.
That's just crazy.
Well, that's
oh God,
a
I would
lot to
Yeah, dude,
soak
it was
in.
great. I
Yeah.
found that. I found like the update last minute. I was like, oh, there's more. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we did that yesterday too. That was
Good
great.
job, dude.
Yeah.
HE double hockey sticks.
Mhm.
Well, I'm ready. We're doing
Uh,
S3.
I let my
well, it's
nephew.
already pulled
Amazing.
up, so
Heck yes, dude.
I'm
We're
guessing
all
it's this.
I
hive
let-
mind over here.
It's I let my nephew.
Hive mine.
And she assaulted a police officer. Forgot about that part. There was just so much happening. That was one of the least concerns of that whole story.
Wow.
Mm.
Cool. Thanks for that TLDR, everyone. That was great.
Oh.
Hey,
what are you doing?
Vanna.
Sorry, mine.
No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Sorry.
You ready?
Sorry.
Here.
So many people
Reading.
were just. Yeah.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it,
All
dude.
right.
All right, here
I'm
we go.
in.
3, 2, 1.
I let my nephew stay with us, but my wife suddenly has a problem with it.
Is he not chill like that then?
Hello. I wanted to ask about something that has caused friction between my wife and I.
Uh-oh.
We have we have two daughters, age 14 and 7. We immigrated from my home country when my oldest was 1. Okay, sorry, this was falling. By the way, this comes from AITA account.
Read that back, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, this comes from AITA account. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Riley.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to give some good advice in a little goofy manner. But we do not have all of the answers that you may want. We don't tell you what we would do in this situation, but you should let us know what you would do down in the comments. As OP says, last year, my cousin's son moved here from our home country for his undergrad. He had spent the first few months in a university dorm studying. He was supposed to have secured a co-op internship during that time for the winter. However, due to the terrible job market, he hasn't yet. He's still applying. I can see him on his laptop trying.
Aw.
In fact, he told me many students in his class are in this position.
Dang. It's tough out there right now.
I was very close to my cousin growing up. We were the youngest two amongst all the other cousins, so naturally we were very close. Before the holidays, when she explained his predicament to me and asked if he could stay with us, I had said yes. My wife was on board with it too at the time. He's a very respectful kid, keeps to himself. I get the feeling he tries to make himself scarce, which I've asked him not to do.
Mm.
And it had been going fine.
Dang, so he kind of feels like a bother.
Yeah. Which I get it. You're like, staying with these people and it's like, oh, we're close, but like I don't want to, mess with your dynamic, what you got going on,
Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
He's into his 3rd week over here and the job hunt hasn't yielded results. Last night, my wife asked what we were going to do about him. I said, we'll support him till he secures a co-op. And she said, I need to start showing him rentals and setting some sort of deadline. I told her that was a cruel thing to suggest. He's in a new city. He's struggling to get a co-op, which means his finances are stretched thin as it is. And that we had both agreed to this when my cousin had first asked. That disrupting him while he's on the job hunt would simply hurt his chances of getting one. Honestly, completely agree with that. I don't like how people are like, oh, like, blah, 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 like you have to do this and you have to do that, cause nah, and like, really, you don't, cause I'm already struggling, so you don't have to put more stress on me. Actually,
Yeah,
Thanks.
a lot of sympathy and empathy go a long, long way. Just a
Yeah.
little bit. Yeah.
it's kind of like how people like throw their kids out after they turn like 18. They're like, all right, go into the world, bye.
That's how
it's
I
like-
did it back then.
Yeah, and I'm like, the world's changing.
And I had to go up hills to school both ways.
That's funny. That should be a joke. Write that down. She seemed stung on that and said, I need to think of the fact I have a 14-year-old daughter in the house. I got a bit heated, too, and said that he keeps to himself, is respectful, and she was just creating reasons when there weren't one, or when there wasn't one. She's been cold with me all day today. I'm trying to do the best for everyone here. Am I the a-hole? There's an update. No, I don't think.
Is peanut butter thinly spread on a piece of bread the a-hole?
I don't know what analogy.
If
he's
someone's
making,
allergic to the
but-
peanut butter, yes.
No, what I was trying to say is OP sounds like they're spread pretty thin
Yeah.
across a lot of aspects.
Oh. I think that's for you.
Well then, looks like we're not going anywhere. Tee just got home. LOL. Thanks, Purple Trader, for the $129 to get us to
The next
30 more
mark.
minutes. Wow. And this stream comes to you from Purple Trader.
This stream is brought to you by Purple Trader.
I'm not gonna let you sleep.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'm guessing that the peanut butter is not the a-hole.
I wouldn't say that you're the a-hole here at all. I would say that I understand the wife's concerns, but that like nothing has happened, and it doesn't seem like this boy is pretty respectful, keeps to himself, is just trying to like, get a job, and he just can't find one.
It'd be different if like he was a nuisance and like
Oh yeah.
being
and, like,
annoying.
like would cause a mess, like not do the dishes or like like throw things around or like.
And as
Yeah.
the husband, something else I'm thinking, you're gonna have to somehow respect what she said, and you have to, work with her. Maybe sitting down with the nephew. Hey, I know you're a good kid. We just want to say these things. That might ease your wife's,
I don't
thought
see. I wouldn't
process.
even do that because I would just. It's just gonna make him like worry
More
more.
scarce.
He's already just like, I want to get a job. It's not like he's not trying. He's constantly on his computer trying to like get this, and it's like, I'm like really trying to do this, but I'm just getting nothing.
Mhm.
And that happens when you like search for jobs, and it's like I applied for this, and the other thing. It's like you're applying for like 20 jobs in a day. Same thing with like acting. You're applying for all of these things to like get a call back, and then you don't hear from them. So it's like, yeah, I applied for like, I used to apply for 20 things a day,
Wow.
and would only hear back from like 2 or 3.
That's
But like,
5%. That's not bad. That's like 10%. That's not bad.
I don't know. I always thought I was like,
10%.
Stop.
not bad.
Don't bring math back to her.
10%, 15%. I
don't
take
get
it. I don't get it. All right.
And
Did you say 10% of 10 is 10?
10% of 10.
Savannah.
2.
It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna bring on another special guest, and they're gonna be a math teacher, and we're gonna break down some stuff.
Oh,
for
I
you.
would hate that.
They'll make it fun.
I'd zone out.
All right,
You know
we'll
how
bring-
they made it fun for me? They had cows and a pin.
We'll bring a math teacher for Savannah and an ADHD like person to figure it out, like how much ADHD we all have.
Let me do some cows and the pin math for you. It makes it so
yeah,
much
I
fun.
don't get it.
Okay. All right.
For who?
Just real
I'm going
quick,
back to
entertain me. You have 2 pins.
Are you doing it right now?
Yes, it'll be quick.
Are you saying pigs?
You have 2 pins.
Pin.
You got a cow and a half and a cow and a half. How many cows are there if you combine the pins?
3.
Yes, that was the question I was asking you earlier. 1.5 times 2 is.
She's a visual learner.
3.
See, that's the
I
problem.
am a visual learner.
You're welcome.
I told Riley that from day one.
We gotta get we gotta get you like math blasters. You guys remember that?
It's Lord, this is my TikTok. It's on TikTok.
We solved it. All right, let's do it.
Okay. Update. Thanks for the advice in my original post. When I had taken my daughters out with me one day, I did ask them if either of them had any issues with my nephew's name. They both said no. I relayed this to my wife, who still insisted that this couldn't last till May, which is when he goes back to school. and that it was affecting our daughters. Girl, be so for real.
What?
I pulled as many strings as I could and contacted people I know and sent my resume to them, but the job market is really bad.
Oh, man.
Fortunately, though, he was able to land one. It wasn't part of the program he's studying per se, but he was able to get it approved and said that he fortunately has just about enough weeks to have it counted towards his school credentials. By the way, fortunately, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app, and just search OK Storytime. Things just flicked on me. They just flicked. I mean, I'm just going back to this then. He's so rude. You're not getting it when he does it. He's being mean. Guys, roast Riley in the chat right now. That's what he gets. He's being mean to me. Tell him to stop it. He started last week and I helped him move out. They required first and last month. He's doing it. He's doing it right now.
I'm literally just sitting here.
Whatever. He started last week and I helped him move out. They required first and last month's rent, so I helped him out and he'll pay me back when he gets paid. I've told him there's no rush to pay me back whenever he can. My wife's glad that he was able to secure a co-op too. To her credit, she hasn't let her feelings show in her interactions with him. She was polite to him when he was leaving too. Oh. Okay, so it all worked out then.
Okay, dear friend behind the computer, is there an update perhaps?
Let me check.
Dear friend.
Do a little distraction.
Well, I mean,
we
okay,
need
if
a charger
that's,
for this because this phone's gonna die.
I mean, okay, if this is how it's gonna go.
What was that one wire that you just had?
There's a wire over there, Savannah. Over here. Look at my finger.
Oh.
No update.
It's
Let me
just
see the
the
comments.
same thing.
I think Vincent's fine.
No, Vincent's
Yeah,
weird.
that's that's a tough one. I really hope my future wife is on my side when it comes to my family members. They're like, yeah, we get it. Sure, if you verify your age on TikTok, you can get the live access. Oh, fun.
Ooh.
But wow, Purple Trader, you donated a lot. I think we gotta spin a wheel in your honor.
Yeah, we do.
And then we're gonna read you a huge story, a big one.
Big old story.
You're gonna miss it though, Riley. It's about religion.
Dang it. Frick. I love religion stories. They make me stand on soapboxes. Or preach to a choir. I'm so nerdy. Wheel spin.
Well spun. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no update, unfortunately.
Damn. Here we go.
This one's for Purple Trader. Oh.
Bad
wheel. Oh. I mean,
Another one.
Oh my gosh, that's how we break the.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no? What are you doing?
That's pretty good.
I hurt my finger.
Wow. See,
Well,
wheel
It
don't
was
lie.
meant to be.
1.25 for 5 minutes.
Yes.
There we go.
All right.
There we go. Oh,
Aw.
and you hit me. I mean,
I can't have nice things. Hi, Frank the Pug. Hope your leg's okay.
I read that
Yeah.
while I was upstairs.
Yeah, while you were bullying the chat.
I was not.
Yeah.
New math quiz. Lexi, shut up.
How much blood did the thermometer in your leg draw? Were you at least 98.6?
FM?
98.6 degrees.
98.6
Standard body temperature. You know how I learned that? Osmosis Jones.
When he goes 98.6, 98.6. Me too. That's how I know as well. Thank you, Osmosis Jones.
Thank you, Mr. Jones.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones and me.
I wonder. Oh, man.
Man. Mrs. Jones.
I've got this really
Yeah.
weird, like my there's like a sore on my gums, like right at my wisdom tooth.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's like it's really annoying. It's very, very unpleasant and annoying. Oh, R.I.P. R.I.P. Wee Man.
I don't even know what that was.
All right. Bye,
This
Riley.
guy's-
Did you say
he's not
bye?
dead. Bye, Riley.
Riley.
We am one.
Riley's out. He's gonna go play basketball.
He's gonna go hang 40 on him.
We still got 3 more minutes for our 1.25.
Nah, we can get in this next
Yes,
story.
we got 3 minutes of math.
You ready for this next story?
No, wait. So 10%.
Yeah.
10%
Oh, he's
of-
gonna miss the religious.
10% of 10. Got it.
Don't you like move the decimal or something?
What's
So
what's,
it's like
what's
so
10% of 100?
What
10?
go? What
okay.
goes
What's
into
what's
10?
10% of 10?
What goes into 10 times?
1?
That a girl.
So
Got
now
it.
what's 10%?
See, now math
of
is
20?
math is fun.
No.
So what's
This still makes no sense.
10% of 20?
So what do I have to do?
Just
What? Just
if 10% of 10 is 1, 10% of 20,
Is 2,
so 10% of 30.
3.
yeah.
10%,
So
she's-
it's
she
just like
got it.
divided
She
by
got it.
10.
She got it.
Good job.
Now, 20% of 10.
You had 10%. You had 10%
20%
I'm
of
gonna
10.
say, wait, 20%, like 2.5.
Oh,
Wait, did I get it?
no.
No, that'd
Oh.
be
Okay, what's 20% of
25% of 10.
You know what? No more math. No more math.
20% of 10.
I'm happy that she got the
It's
one.
two.
That she got the
I'm-
10%.
Listen, I'll show you guys what's actually happening in my brain. I have a whiteboard here. And
no.
when you say like 20%, I'm thinking a pie chart, and then like
Yeah,
I eat, like,
whatever you're
20% of
thinking
this.
is the wrong way to think about it, clearly, because it's not working. However you're thinking about it. However you're thinking about it, we gotta really change the way.
Ugh, you guys shouldn't do the lives. The more I see of the male personalities, the more I dislike them. Yeah, aren't they the worst?
Mr. Blakely, y'all shouldn't do the lives.
Ooh, I was right about moving the decimal.
Misandry is not tolerated in 2026.
Panic JLV, thank you for the $10. I really needed this tonight. I'm so happy to be here. I
Yay.
love the OK fam, and we love
Yay!
you.
I'm not humiliating her. We're
helping
teaching.
her.
Honestly, I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Not really. I don't feel humiliated. I
Is
just
it?
like don't know it, and I
The
accept
the only one who should be humiliated is whoever is in charge of Ohio.
That's
Whoever's
true.
in charge of Ohio really needs to look themselves in the mirror and ask, what did they do? And the answer is not enough. It's
They're
not enough.
They're not embarrassing.
All right, we have
Or
one.
They're not humiliating
We have
me.
one more member milestone.
really
here.
I don't
hard
think you can
to-
get humiliated. You were the
really-
one who brought up the egg story by yourself. Remember?
I like my egg.
Well, yeah.
We
If
have.
you're not embarrassed by that, I don't think there's
I like my
anything.
egg.
We have.
Cami Kalami YT has been a member for 14 months.
You were so close.
More
God.
weeks. About more weeks until graduation.
About 3 more weeks.
Oh, about 3 more weeks until graduation. I'm gonna share my cap on the subreddit.
Nice.
It's anime themed. I'm so excited. I got a pretty
Ooh.
dress and makeup too.
You got any Jujutsu Kaisen on there?
If you have Kagurabachi on it, that's my favorite one.
Kagurabachi, the
I've
best anime of all time.
I've read
coming
all-
next April.
I've read all of Kagurabachi, and Dakota doesn't know this.
Guys, I was the earliest investor in Kagurabachi. I invested in Kagurabachi when it was a joke. There's a joke that it was like, this is the best one. Oh. And yeah, it was immediately
All right.
clear that it was going to be insanely good.
We have a long one.
Cool.
Oh,
Are you ready?
Who wants to?
that's you.
Am I ready?
Religious.
I was made ready.
Wait. the-
Shame me about something. Everyone's mad at me now. Shame me.
Germany.
Germany?
Okay, can't shame me on that.
What does that mean?
I'm good at geography, despite what anyone here would say.
Lauren.
Really? You don't know your flags?
Lauren, diss him about Switzerland. He doesn't know what Switzerland.
Yeah, that's still geography. Damn. Nah, you can shame me on geography.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. I don't think anyone needs to be mad at him.
Kaimi Kalani
Yeah,
This is
says,
the fun
give me
bit we
pass.
do.
says
It
fun
is.
bit,
It's literally
guys.
just it. I
I'm
don't
not
think.
getting I'm not getting butthurt. I'm not gonna.
I
Cry
don't think
later.
lesser of you because you don't know percentages.
No, I think it's actually really funny that I don't know. And
Yeah, I
that,
know,
like,
I-
I feel like a lot of people also don't know, but like won't admit it. They'll be like, no,
Yeah,
no, I know.
exactly.
And I'm like, well, I don't, and I'm gonna admit it because I don't care if I don't know something.
You don't really need to know those. I
Where's
don't know
Djibouti?
if that's gonna really come up for you. I mean, like if you need to know percents, you can just use a calculator. Math, as soon as the calculator was invented,
All right,
math
are we ready?
became the most useless
No
thing.
one can learn math on screen. Break it down in private.
We ready for this next story? We have one more
Oh,
donation?
thank you, Kemikalani YT again. $2, 3 more weeks. No, don't trust Grammarly.
Yeah, dude. Everyone has their own strength. Boy, Mom Brown.
Wanna know what my strength
Everyone's
is?
got blind spots, dude. I got blind spots.
Yeah, I'm short.
Yeah. No, Eddie the Machete. That's exactly my motto in my head. It's okay not to know things. It means there's something new and exciting to learn. And
Yeah.
I'm so excited to learn things.
Yeah.
Oh,
are really
dude, honestly,
fun.
my blind spot, which is funny, I'm a terrible teacher. So I'm like the
Oh.
last person who should try to teach
I'm
you
a
how
really
to do
good
math.
teacher.
Here we go.
Wait, I don't have my.
I'm a bad teacher, and it used to be my job.
Is that phone plugged in, by the way? That phone needs to be plugged in.
It's not.
It should.
My Mark, I made a steak.
See, like, Dakota's really not good at Marvel Rivals.
Thank God.
Ooh.
Hate that game.
How's your car bumper to go?
Missing.
Still gone, and you know what? It gives my car the most distinct vibe. I always know which car is my car because it's the one with no bumper.
All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
My husband hid how religious he was for years, and now it's affecting our daughter.
Yeah, don't be projecting that crap on my daughter.
My husband, 33
on.
male, and I...
Oh, we lost it.
I'm scared.
Judy
I'm
Smith.
scared. Stella, yeah, it's interesting how everyone's brain does stuff.
Automatic convert fractions to decimals. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think
That don't
that
happen
is
with
what
me.
my brain does. Okay.
My
here we
husband
go.
thought New England was a state because of New England clam chowder. I thought London was in Canada for a really, really long time.
What?
Well,
Okay.
because Big Ben, right? Where's Big Ben?
Also London.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah. So I thought Big Ben was in Canada, and they're like, no, that's in London.
Why
I
would
said,
Big Ben be in Canada?
I don't know. I just always associated that
'Cause
big giant
Canada's so
clock
big?
in
Dakota, Big Ben's in Pittsburgh.
Is he still?
Probably. Who knows? All right, back to the story.
Okay. My husband, 33 male, and I, 28 female, have a daughter, 6 female. We've been married for 6 years, and we dated for about a year before we got married. When my husband and I first started dating, I learned that he grew up in a very religious Pentecostal family. He is not fanatically religious, and he always shared stories about strange things he has seen at tent revivals, and people claiming they are healing others from demons, speaking in tongues, and so on. By the way, this comes from user Lena SF95. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to read this story, give a little good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know the things that we know. So let us know what you know down in the comments. And
Unless it's math.
yeah,
I don't know that.
let's leave the math at the door, folks.
Leave the math at home.
He said he's not nearly as religious as his family, which I found reassuring because I grew up in a pretty relaxed family when it came to religion. He even told me how refreshing I was to him because of how secular and open-minded I am. Anytime I spent with his family, he always told me not to take anything they said seriously. They really wanted me to convert and join their Pentecostal church,
Oh,
which
God.
I did not want to do, and it became a point of contention.
So I looked up Pentecostal just to give some people.
Thank you, because I don't
Yes.
know what it is.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah?
Yeah. Do you think it's on a coast to coast thing?
Huh?
That's just rude to draw that conclusion.
By
And
Pentecostal?
Maybe I did.
No.
By Pentecostal?
It's like 5, like pentagram.
They
It's
won't.
like-
They won't like that.
Yeah.
They won't like that at all.
Pentecostalism is a global Protestant movement emphasizing a direct personal experience of God through the baptism of the Holy Spirit, evidenced by spiritual gifts like speaking in tongues, prophecy, and healing. This emerged in the early 20th century and focuses on biblical literalism intense worship and evangelism with roughly 600 million adherents worldwide.
Wow.
Wait, so like
I
that's
didn't
like
realize there were
what?
that many.
That's kind of like how. So this is like horror films.
No.
No, it's more like
No.
when someone goes hallelujah and they put their hand on you and then you go and then it's like I'm fixed. You got rid of my diabetes.
The core beliefs, again, just to help you out, is baptism in the Holy Spirit, spiritual gifts,
Spiritual gifts is fun. Can I have one?
biblical authority, and restorationism.
Does
So,
anyone levitate?
Chris Angel does.
Walks on water too.
Dwight Howard did.
Dwight Howard.
Dwight, where are you? What is Dwight doing?
In the Hall of Fame.
All right. When we got married, it was an overly religious event, but it was to just appease his mother so they didn't make a huge stink. Appeasing his parents was mostly only in small doses here and there, so I tolerated it because I love him. His parents became insufferable and tried to control a lot of decisions when my daughter was born. His mother gave him tons of grief about how concerned they were about my daughter being raised by me, and they wanted to homeschool her when it was time for school to start. I shut that down fast. I talked to him many times about how he needs to stand up to his parents and back me up more. He thought of a compromise where we could send her to a Pentecostal private school. I was skeptical but open-minded and wanted to meet with teachers and faculty at the school first. They seemed all right, and I had friends who went to religious schools, so to keep the peace within the family, we enrolled her. I made clear to him that I wanted to make sure her home life would be an environment for open-minded thinking, and he told me he would be open to enrolling her in another school if it did not work out. She's been going to this school for 2 years now. Anytime I bring up my concerns with him, he deflects. She came to me talking about the concept of hell.
How old is she?
She's 6.
Oh, okay. I mean, guess that's when you can have a conversation about it. I don't.
Well, she
Anything-
brought it. She brought it to her, the daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So daughter asked if I thought her grandfather, my dad, was there. Yeah.
Oh.
It's good. You could put the fear in the children quickly.
Oh.
Be afraid, children, for you can go to the lake of fire.
Guys, my idea of hell is just yard work in a volcano. Feel like everyone's just kind of like working, but it's just really hot. Yard work in a volcano.
Not a lot of yard in the
Do
volcano.
you think yard work in like
I'm thinking
the
like
middle of
people are
Arizona
like
on a hot-
raking
like
and people are shoveling.
like you're in Arizona on a hot summer's day, 0 AC, 0 water,
Yeah.
and you're raking your yard is
But then
Yeah,
you gotta
and
add.
the devil's just up there like.
You gotta add
smoking his
one
joint.
guy poking you with a sharp stick.
Oh yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah.
just poking you.
Ah,
Poke.
like dig deeper. Ow, ow. Stop. Hurting me.
I recently witnessed her waving her arm slowly in the air, head bowed to the floor, moving to music when watching TV.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh god.
come on now, let the Holy Spirit come up without you. Come on.
Listen, that's gonna be me when the Strokes album comes out this summer. So
Different strokes for different folks. I'm terrified of the indoctrination of my daughter happening at such a young age. I had enough. I took her out of the school without even telling my husband because he has absolutely no sense of urgency and shuts the topic down immediately. He was furious with me and screamed at me, trying to tell me how much of a nightmare public schools can be and that one of the teachers at the private school is friends with his mother and she would be telling her everything. This is such a mess, and I feel sick about subjecting my daughter to all of this conflict and tension. My husband left and said he needed time to process what I did. He's spending Easter with his parents, and I'm alone with my daughter. I am not lost when it comes to knowing that I want to protect my daughter at all costs. What I need advice on is that I feel totally lost on how to go forward with my relationship. This has been one of the only times I stood my ground, and everything feels like it is crumbling. How should I go about this situation with my husband? And there are some comments. um,
Ow. Just rip my hair out. Oh my gosh.
what's going on over there?
My hair is stuck in my earring. That's good now. I got it. Okay.
I,
Okay, but the thing is, at the beginning, the husband's like, "Oh, you're like a breath of fresh air because you're not super religious. You're like very open-minded, blah blah, all this stuff." But then like his parents are in the picture, and they're like, "She needs to go to religious school. Da da da. You need to convert." And and the the OP's like, "Okay, you know what? Like, I'll let him go. I'll let her go, blah blah blah." But then she starts acting weird, and it's like, "Yeah, no, not gonna do that. We're gonna cut this off right now." I don't think that that's a bad thing. Like, especially when the child is 6, that you have a lot of influence. You have a lot of influence on a child at that age. So
This is something where both parents need to compromise on or
Yeah.
mutually agree on. It can't be one or the other, and like we're gonna butt heads or keep disagreeing for the rest of her life.
yeah,
Especially when she's 6. This is not a good look for parents, and this
Yeah.
is not a good look for the household. It's just, ugh.
I would hang on the issue that he brought up, that it's because the teacher there knows his mom.
yeah,
And it's still like, hey, so are you just afraid of your mom?
Mm.
We can't make all of the decisions for our daughter and for ourselves based on you being scared of your mom being upset. That's crazy.
yeah.
And you said you liked the fact that I wasn't like this and that you weren't super into it. So why is it now you're running back to your mom, leaving us alone on Easter?
Yeah.
So that what? So that you can try to strong arm me into letting go of this or making me be like, I was wrong. I'm sorry. Look, if your 6-year-old is doing like the hallelujah to the TV, yeah, she's getting brainwashed.
Yeah.
She's getting brainwashed.
I just hate. I mean, like, you can, like, compromise for that is like, okay, if you want to. I'm trying to think because, like, when I was a nanny, I like the kids went to public school, but then they were also like Korean, and the one dad wanted them to do like Korean, like wanted them to speak Korean and learn it. And so they would do like the public school and then would also like do like online or like go to Korean club or whatever. Like they still like do that. So it's like I don't know. I'm not sure like if they want to like put her in public school but then like have her go to church or something, but
Yeah. Queen says
Yeah.
compromise would be go to public school and then go to church on
Yeah.
Sundays or whatever
Yeah.
religious holiday they celebrate.
Also, the
Yeah.
horrors of public school is like when she's in kindergarten.
yeah. Also, there's
Like-
whores in every school. It doesn't matter. Kids are mean.
Yeah.
Sorry, I heard something. All right, good.
Also,
Scary things, yeah.
I think Gayla had it up there. Angela Connolly in the comments said he thought open-minded equaled easy to convert. I bet you that is what he thought.
Yikes.
But he wasn't showing any of it's weird. It's weird if he's been lying to you this whole time. It's really weird. There's some comments. Vexen says it is not just his family that's part of the fanatical cult. He is a part of it too. Why did you marry and have a child with someone you absolutely knew was deeply embedded in this religion? OP replies, he misled me for a while into believing he had distanced himself from it. OP replies to a long comment, I'm not sure I would have the same objections to other religions. I was naive to Pentecostalism, you are right, but I was open-minded to it until I saw the effect it was having on my daughter. I'm not against religion. I'm against when people use it to spread fear and paranoia, especially in young minds. I would be opposed to this in any religion or sect. I think my problem with this in general, and I fully accept responsibility for being a pushover, is that a child that young is impressionable. It's not true open-mindedness to expose a child to a religion that young and teach it to them like cold, hard facts. The reason I was a pushover about her enrollment there is that I was led to believe, stupidly, that it was a compromise from what I considered far worse, being homeschooled by my fanatical in-laws. My husband led me to believe he had distanced himself from the religiosity of his family, but slowly showed he was more involved than he ever wanted to admit. It was really a slow burn effect on me, like a frog being slowly boiled, and I had enough of it. I am not against my daughter being a Christian. I would like her to make up her own mind when she's mature enough to analyze certain belief systems and see what she gravitates towards. Most fanatical religious people are that way because they were brought up in that system. They just happened to be born into it, and they never really had any opportunity to ask questions. And there is an update 3 days later. I think the same kind of goes on the backside, though. It's harder to undo it, but it's like you can grow up religious and then hit that same age and then go, hey, wait, am I? You start analyzing for yourself once you become a certain age, and you go, do I believe in this?
Yeah.
Is this my thing?
I remember, I mean, I went to like Sunday school and everything for literally I started in kindergarten and went all the way till 8th grade because I was raised like Roman Catholic. And I remember I was like super into it for like a while. Like I really, really enjoyed it. I really liked it. But then like I got a weird teacher and she was just like, she just turned me off from all of it. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm all right. I don't like this anymore.
I grew up Methodist, and the thing that made me start to go, huh? Was growing up and then meeting people of other faiths and then realizing like, wait, so according to my beliefs, all of those people just go to hell.
Yeah.
Immediately?
Yeah.
Because they didn't believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
What? But they're so nice. And that made me go, huh? That can't be right.
Yeah.
There's got to be something else going on.
It's very
here.
weird to, like, you can't put it into, like, a realistic sense, I guess, because it is all based on opinion. It's like art. Like, it's very subjective. And so, like, there is no, like, facts. There's no straight answers or anything. It's kind of just like, I feel this and I like this and I'm going to follow it, you know? Same thing with just, like, anything. I mean, like, you guys are here because you like to listen to this and you like to follow us. So, like, that's, you know, so you're going to listen to it. If you didn't, then you wouldn't be here, you know? You like things, you don't like things. And, like, I don't think there needs to be any discussion about, like, you're right, you're wrong for liking what you like.
Yeah. It just, you know, it just gets really dicey once people believe that it's like your immortal soul is what's at stake.
Yeah.
People will do anything and be awful and justify anything because they're like, well, it's because I'm trying to save you.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
My thing was the crazy lady that I had, I think it was like in 8th grade, 7th or 8th grade. But she wrote busy on the board. And she was like, if you're too busy to go to church. And we were like, what? And she was like, and it was an acronym. So she was like, if you're too busy to go to church, you are being under Satan's yoke. And I was like, I'm all right, actually. Because, like, we would go to church when we could.
You're like, no, actually, I have work.
Yeah, like, I would have work sometimes. Or, like, I would have, like, gymnastics meets. Like, I couldn't go. And, like, no one was faulting me for that. I was a child.
No, actually, you were under Satan's yoke.
Yeah, I was under Satan's yoke.
Doing
actually.
gymnastics, you were getting Satan yoked.
Yeah, it's it's like, I don't know. I just like, no, for real, Dark Lord of all. Let's relax. I just had other plans, and like that turned me off immediately. And I was like, oh, I can't do this anymore. I don't like this.
Yeah.
So now I'm just like, you know, I don't diss others for what they believe in. It's just like, you know, whatever you feel is what you feel, and go with it. That's what makes you feel good. Then yeah, freaking do it. Why not?
Yeah. Update 3 days later. I am very frustrated with myself for letting everything get out of hand like this. My daughter means everything to me, and I am angry that I did not stop all of this sooner or see the warning signs earlier. I know it seems so obvious in hindsight, and I should have known better, but it's hard to explain why it was so difficult to see at the time. I was basically a frog in a pot of water that was very slowly starting to boil. There was a strange fog of war from everything going on that deluded me into thinking compromise was possible. My husband's ambivalence to what I find alarming really evolved slowly over time. It wasn't like a light switch. I know that hindsight's 20/20, but I cannot help but feel anger toward myself. I took her out of the school on Thursday morning last week. The night before, we had gotten into an argument when I brought up my discomfort about the school. I know a lot of people thought my breaking point was seeing my daughter praying and seeing my daughter praying and swaying. But it was really a culmination of a lot of things. Between the praying, the fire and brimstone topics about the lake of fire, the fear I sensed coming from her, and the awkwardness and coldness I would get from faculty at her school whenever I picked her up, and her sometimes reciting Bible passages she does not even understand, my frustrations boiled over. My husband refused to talk about it, as he had done several times before over the last 2 years. So the following morning, I took her out of the school. After he screamed at me and argued with me about how public schools are dangerous, he stormed off, and I have not heard from him since. He is completely unreachable. I've met with a few schools, and I am already trying to find solutions on that front. I'm not too worried about finding a less troubling environment for her because I think there are a lot of good options available. My main worry now is the unpredictable silence from my husband. I always say it. Silent treatment is like, it's over for me.
Really? If someone gives you the silent treatment, you're done.
If it's about, something dumb, like whatever. But like, this is huge. Like, you're going to give me the silent treatment and become unreachable while we have a kid and it's about her going to school.
Yeah, this is the time to be an adult. This is the time to actually, let's
hash it out.
I mean, sorry that I can't agree with you on these things, but don't get upset and treat me like I'm a wall.
Yeah.
And get pouty.
And also do nothing about the situation.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. We'll just sit here in silence then and do nothing.
Okay. Well, Opie's doing stuff. Opie's doing.
Yeah,
well,
Opie's like, I'm doing it. And
Yeah.
she's like, are you okay with this or whatever? And you just, like, okay, cool.
I would straight up, I would be contacting divorce attorneys at this point.
That's crazy.
Silent treat me on this? Great. You can silent treat me forever once we're divorced. My brother has some connections to a few divorce lawyers, so I talked to some of them in preparation for the worst. Yesterday evening, a man in his late 70s or early 80s stopped by our house. I did not answer the door because I did not recognize him. He suspiciously moved around the property, looking around the house, and then left. I called the police, and they went around and surveyed the area, but the man had left before they arrived. Earlier this afternoon, I went to get the mail and saw this man again. He approached me and walked up as if he knew me, saying he wanted to check on the welfare of the child that lives in this house. I asked him who he was, and he refused to answer me. He then started to mention the name of a psychiatrist I see, and said that a little girl being looked after by a young woman with mental illness is a cause for great alarm or something along those lines.
What? What? That's when I get my daughter and say, hey, we're leaving town for a little bit. Like, that is, or we're staying with some of my family members, because that is insane.
I don't like that at all. That's crazy to say. Ew.
Yeah, you just need to go, sir, respectfully, you are a stranger and you are not welcome in our house.
Yeah,
And
honestly.
you need to leave before I call the police.
Yeah. Who are you to say all of that, judge me and my daughter?
But yeah, this is clearly some guy from the church or some organization
100%.
connected to her husband.
Yeah.
Maybe even the school. Who knows?
I have been going to a psychiatrist for an anxiety disorder. It is nothing out of hand, and I've gotten a firm grasp on keeping it at bay with medication. Only my husband knows about this, and I assume his parents know because he knows, and whoever this man is must know them. That is my only assumption. I told this man to leave and threatened to call the police. He left after saying something about how the girl is going to be protected. I'm going to meet with a lawyer tomorrow and figure out a plan. I'm going to file for divorce because this has gotten to a point where I feel unsafe. I worry that me being treated for my anxiety disorder will be used against me, and I have no idea what they are plotting, but they're playing mind games with me. I left the house with my daughter. We're safe, and I have a much clearer idea on how to move forward. I'm not going to try to salvage this relationship with my husband, and my main focus is to make sure my daughter is in a stable and safe environment. And there's a second update from a month later. Yeah. I can't imagine a court finding that favorable.
Yeah.
That your husband sent a strange man to your house to do a welfare check on and try to probably take your kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Now it's getting into like weird like custody stuff, or I don't even know. But like this all happened because like you like the husband lied. Like he basically was like, yeah, I'm like kind of disconnected from the religion, blah blah blah. Then all of a sudden, like the baby's born, he's like, she has to believe in this, she has to know this, and she has to go to church and learn all these things, blah, blah, blah. And then like, so then she takes her there, and then she starts doing weird things. She's like, yeah, no, I actually don't want my daughter to be, brainwashed. I want her to think for herself, and I think that's fair for her.
100%. Update number 2. A month later. I'm currently locked in a battle with my soon-to-be ex-husband over our differences on how we both want our daughter to be raised. After filing a petition, any negotiations for a settlement have quickly reached an impasse to the point where I don't see how we would not eventually go to court. My brother has been helping me with legal costs, and he suspects things are being drawn out to try to bleed me dry financially because my husband makes a lot more money than I do. After nearly 2 weeks of no contact, my husband called accusing me of taking his daughter away. Brother, you left.
Yeah, what?
2 weeks of silent treatment? Ugh.
Saying nothing and then being like, you took my daughter. Oh, we're talking. Oh. Sorry, I didn't know who I was talking to. I haven't heard you in 2 weeks.
You took my daughter away to where? To our house that we live in that you left for 2 weeks?
Literally, what? How do you even come up with that?
You're crazy. His mother was audibly yelling in the background, attacking my anxiety disorder and referring to me as Miss Klonopin, saying she did not want me to drag her granddaughter to the lake of fire and claiming grandparents' rights. I told him I thought it was best we engage going forward through our lawyers, and I hung up. This ordeal has been an absolute nightmare. The negotiations keep reaching impasses because of their aggressive claims against me. They allege that I'm making up stories about the intimidation from the older man, although I am telling the truth. They are also arguing that by pulling our daughter out of the Pentecostal school and refusing to allow her to interact with her grandparents, I removed her from a stable environment and thrust her into an unfamiliar one. They accuse me of secular bias, insisting that my actions were damaging to our daughter's mental and emotional well-being, that I was depriving her of her faith community, and that I was causing unnecessary confusion and anxiety by uprooting everything she had known. My lawyer says they're trying to exploit the court's usual preference for maintaining stability in a child's life, and they want me to feel hopeless so that I cave into a compromise. My brother thinks it's good to go to court because, as he puts it, a lot of this on their end will be exposed. I also noticed substantial withdrawals from our joint bank account. I promptly transferred the remaining money into a private savings account and left our home with my daughter for the safety of my brother's house, several hours away. I cannot wait for this nightmare to be over. I just want my daughter to be safe. There's a third update.
I just like at this point, I don't even think they're thinking about the daughter. Well, like at least the husband is not. Like,
oh no, they're thinking about her, but in a very, very like tunnel vision mindset.
Yeah.
Well, it's in what they think is right for her, which they don't care about what's right or wrong. It's what they think is right.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can't argue with crazy.
I get that's true. You really can't. Actually, I don't even know what I was going to say. Never mind. I think
listen to exactly what your lawyer says.
Yeah.
at this point. Update number 3, 2.5 months later. We are bringing a third-party mediator because negotiations are still not going anywhere. But I doubt it will make a difference. What I want and what my husband and his parents want are vastly different. Their terms are unreasonable. He wants full custody of our daughter and for me to only see her once a week. Originally, it was once a month, and it was only increased to once a week as their way of throwing me a bone. They persistently attack my mental health, and they do not believe in psychiatry at all. The numerous times I have heard phrases like secular bias or mentally ill thrown at me in these negotiations make me want to scream. He and his family seem to gaslight me into thinking that I knew what I was getting into when I married into the family. The vitriol from my husband's mother is frightening. She also has stated that she does not feel like God looks after the courts anymore, citing this as the reason she doesn't want to go to trial, especially since I was granted temporary custody. She is furious about that. Oh no, the people who will lose the trial don't want you to go to trial because God doesn't look after the courts.
Come on.
Oh, sweetie pie. My husband has since been granted supervised visitation after they fought for it. At least it's supervised, because if they do anything extreme during those visits, it would likely be noted by the supervisor. My daughter always seems very quiet after visits, which makes me anxious. The evaluator and supervisor seem thorough whenever they visit me, though sometimes their scrutiny can be uncomfortable. They even visited my brother's house to observe our interactions. My lawyer keeps reiterating that all of this bodes well for me. Whenever I am observed by a supervisor with my daughter, everything goes well, so I do have confidence that I will not lose custody in the long run despite their relentless attempts to argue against me. I'm starting to call their bluffs about my mental health and the secular bias claims. My brother keeps saying much of that is not going to hurt me, yet it is still so hard. I am exhausted by how many times people try to make me feel like I am a negative influence on my daughter or that I'm somehow harming her. This whole process is anxiety-inducing. What makes it worse is that when it inevitably goes to trial, it might be dragged out because the courts always have a packed schedule. My brother, who has been helping me financially through all of this, continues to be my rock. He has used many of his contacts to help me through this process, and his unconditional support is invaluable. This has thrown a wrench in my husband's plan to drag things out to hurt me financially. They did not anticipate that I would have a strong support system. And by the way, we have a strong amount of full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platforms, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you're listening to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime and find us there. We are coming up on the end of this story. Man, be careful who you're marrying. Make sure you know them.
Yeah.
I find it, hard to believe that he hid all of this outright for so long. I feel like there had to have been signs.
Well, I feel like in the beginning, didn't they say, they weren't really together that long before they got married? I feel like they were only together for, a year, and then they got married. But I don't know. I may be completely making that up. But on the other hand, I just don't like how this has turned into such an argument over what? Over a belief of a 6-year-old, but then actually they don't even care what she believes. They want to just force it on her anyway. So huh? Give me the logic.
Yeah, it's just it's a situation that's only going to be solved legally.
Yeah, at this point, there's nothing you can really do because they're freaking crazy. What do you say? Like you said, you can't argue with crazy, but you can take it to court and you can win.
Yeah. It's just a shame. These people are making your life so miserable. Yeah, it's just one of those things.
Yeah.
There is no easy way out of this. You're just going to have to fight. It sucks. Recently, my husband made several attempts to meet with just the two of us. I had been hesitant to agree, but he kept emphasizing that his parents would not be around, so I thought maybe it could be an opportunity to talk some sense into him. It did not go well.
Well, yes.
He still could not grasp that this was never about faith, but about the environment in which it was being presented to our daughter. I reiterated that this deeply religious side of him had been hidden from me for years, and now I was expected to act like it was something he always wanted. It makes me sick how manipulative he can be. That's why I won't stand for the silent treatment. Because it's just like the most shallow, vapid, like manipulation technique. Just like, yeah, and I'm just not going to talk to you until you tell me what I want. I'm just not going to talk. I just will refuse to speak to you until you say the thing that I want to hear. It's like, okay, then I will straight up never speak to you again before that happens. Before I allow that to succeed.
You're silent treating the other silent treatment.
Yeah. It's just like, if that's what you want, I will give it to you.
Yeah,
I
if you
will
just
give
don't wanna
that to
talk.
you.
It's just you're basically you were saying like F you, I'm not talking, and we're not going to come to an agreement. That's basically what it's saying, because you aren't willing to compromise. You aren't willing to have a conversation about it. So guess what? If we don't talk anything out, nothing gets solved. So we just sit here and we wait. What happens? Like,
Yeah. Well, let's keep going. On top of that, when we parted ways, I ran into his mother, who had been waiting in his car.
wow.
Not very far away, huh?
Oh my god.
She confronted me with typical doom and gloom Pentecostal warnings about me going to the lake of fire and how I would regret waging spiritual warfare
Just
on their
screenshots.
family.
That's just easy screenshots.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, record all of this.
Record all of it, screenshots.
Yeah.
They send it through text. It's like, all right.
These are all instances I am logging and reporting back to my lawyer, especially the verbal intimidation from his mother, like this one.
Nice.
I cannot wait for this never-ending headache to be over. Thank you to everyone who has supported me and sent kind words. I appreciate it so much, and I will be sure to post updates whenever I can. I do have more confidence than the last time I posted, but this is just awful to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I mean, there's like no. You can't even argue with like anything because it's all just like theories and like beliefs. Like, there's no like facts here to like argue
Yeah.
about. Being like, oh yeah, like this happened, whatever. Right?
Well,
You know,
that's why
it's like,
earlier it's like
oh.
it's hard to when a group of people truly believe that it's like, I'm doing this because I'm trying to save our daughter's soul or my granddaughter's soul. You're not going to get through to them.
Yeah.
They are operating from a place that they will firmly believe until their last breath is like the right way. And it's like one of the most important things.
Yeah.
It's like you're talking about like your immortal soul. So when they really believe that down to the fiber of their being, they'll never stop.
Yeah. So I did look if there was any updates on this. Unfortunately, no. No updates, no real relevant comments on the trial or anything with that, unfortunately. So, sorry, y'all. That is it.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm pretty sure Riley would just be like, they need to read their Bible. They're not reading it.
Yeah.
They're not reading it because they're not living by it.
The big things I saw from like the comments and everything, one person did say like, I know you're not against religion, like join like an actual like pretty lax church that you know show the judges that your daughter, it's like it's nothing about religion, it's nothing about faith, but
Yeah.
like it's something like, you know. But if they're lying under oath, especially with like religion, it's a huge, well, not just a huge like sin, but also illegal.
Yeah.
So like two really bad things.
No,
You know?
literally.
So
Well, that's the end of that story, and yikes.
yeah.
I
Well,
hope
we
I
do
hope
have
everything
a
works out.
dono from Ms. Drace. Ms. Drace 18, thank you for the $5 and 6 purple hearts.
Ooh.
Scary
Mm.
purple hearts. 6 scary little purples.
Six
yeah.
little purple hearts. Are we doing a?
Not today. No.
Okay.
What's a fun fact?
Fun fact.
Echidnas have 5 penises.
A what?
Just really switching it up there.
What did you say?
An echidna.
Echidna.
It's an animal.
Echidna?
Yeah, ECHIDNA. It's what Knuckles is from Sonic the Hedgehog. He's an echidna. And we all know what that means now.
Aw. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they look like little weird
They're
armadillos.
like little porcupines.
Yeah.
All right.
Aw.
Yes, but that is
Oh,
the
that's so
end
cute.
of that story and the end of this stream. So, if you love us, make sure you subscribe
We love you.
and see you tomorrow.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys. Wow.
It's guys, it was one Pinor with 5 heads. Thank you, Emily Lame. I don't want to be out here spreading misinformation about echidnas or their genitals.